Okay, guys, I think my internet's stable enough to be streaming today. It didn't decide to die within the first 3 minutes of me just running ads, so hey, that's a plus. She lives! Oh, I live! Wow, crazy stuff. I live. I have a lot of energy today. I have things to look forward to. I celebrated with my sister for her passing of the NCLEX. Everybody clap. Everybody clap for my sister. I'm so proud of her. Now she is a qualified nurse, even if she says that she's not. No, I'm so proud of her. And later on, what I need to do is give her, there's like this sticker that I got from work. And it's a koala that looks like a nurse, and the tagline is qualified nurse. I gotta get that to her. So I think she was like, no, don't give it to me yet. I haven't started working. And I'm like, no, it still counts. She already has her license. She's good to go. So officially, whole family of nurses. Anyway, guys, I really want to play some Woo-Wah. I approval of this. Yeah, I figured you would be tickled by it. But guys, I miss streaming Woo-Wah, so I don't even care. I hope y'all can just accept the crustiness that I see, what I see, and I'll just have to live with it, because I really do miss the commentary of at least when I'm doing these main story quests, right? Because these main story quests have been really not, they've been fine. They've been good, and I just kind of miss like the banter after doing one patch. One patch of discussing with you guys, or maybe two. No, one. Technically it's like half of one patch, like the halves of one patch. Doing two of those back to back and then feeling sad that I can't talk to people. I don't want to be sad anymore, so we're still gonna do it. I'm just gonna have to live until I get better internet or a connection or something. But I want to play, and I've seen some stuff, but I was like, I need to scroll off of this so quickly because there's so many spoilers. Literally, this patch just came out today. 3.1 just dropped today, and there's so many things already floating around that I'm like, stop. I want to experience this myself. So that's why we're here. To play more Woo-Wah. But I have been missing it. I genuinely do miss playing this game on stream. It's my stream game, you know? So this is the one that I fall back to, and it's honestly looking really, really good. Now, the screen that I'm looking at currently, I hope it appears. Let me make sure this appears. Please say yes. There she is. Wow, look at that. It's basically telling me you've been playing this entire time. You've already done so much. Here you go. Thank God. Day 1 player actually being rewarded. Crazy. Crazy stuff. But that's actually really nice. That is very nice and kind of them. And it's nice that, you know, you can work up to it. For people who may have not been day 1, but like have been around long enough, they're likely going to be getting this too. So this is very nice. Thank you, Weewa. All right, I'm gonna click on this now. Oh wow. So it brings me to this page. Log into the game. Each day grants 10 journey points. Well, I think I've gotten enough. That's really cool. And the emotional music, crazy. Very nice. Oh, this is cute. Look. Oh, it's your colors. It's your pinks and blues. Oh, that's very nice. That doesn't seem too hard to get to. There's a lot of points that you get. I need it. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Oh, and these wings. Look at that. These wings are perfect for you too. This was just made for you. Okay. So, what we're gonna do... It was made for me. Yes, it was made for you. Hold on. I just need to adjust something on my other screen. Maybe we could do it like this. This music is very emotional. They miss me. They do miss you. Okay. All right. Yes. What was I doing? The star that voyages far. But you know what? I haven't done my weeklies or my dailies yet, so we'll try to knock those out first. Just so I can continue testing my internet. And then I kind of want to talk about what I think of 3.0 so far. Lahai Roy is pretty awesome. The bike, I like it better than flying.
Will the approaching sounds be?
How do we get MOBA back into on our phone? This.
Are we there yet?
Yeah, it's for your glider. So when you're like flying up in the air, not the wings to fly, but like the glider, so you can take it in any world, which I think is for the best, right? It's not limited to the region because that glider follows us everywhere.
Life or death, no alternative. The soul never entombed.
What sleeps within them, your life, is mine to take.
Okay. Good pair. Good pair. What is this? Oh! Compensations? 600? Wow. Yeah, I'll take it. Why not? Clear a nightmare nest or tacit discord nest. Oh, wow. So they added that in too. Interesting. Oh, that's spoilers. We can't do that one yet. We can't do that one yet. That one's spoilers. Story spoiler. I heard that this quest is going to be like 4 to 5 hours long. Initially, I was gonna play it when I woke up this morning, but then I figured we wouldn't have enough time, and I was right because my mother. Oh, I'm not paying attention. My mother had woken up just in time.
Stars, hear my queries.
And it would have been in the middle of the quest, and we would have been very upsetty about having to stop midway.
All units fire. An intriguing concerto. Wails, rejoicing, chant, songs of old.
What sleeps within bamboo. Vanish. Mandate calls. Judgment falls.
Very nice. Very nice. So I hope sound isn't too loud.
Let's not linger.
Yeah, let's not linger. We're still here. How many do I have left? 180? We could do one tacit. Whoa. Whoa! Never mind. Maybe I should hold? There's like these new ones over here. It seems fine to me. Okay. Good deal. Thank you. See, that's the best part. Now I also get feedback if anything sounds strange. Whoa! I can have... What is this? Entering tutorial... Yes. I don't understand the difference between tune rupture and tune strain. What's the difference between the two? Let's see. Oh, crownless. Attack the target to build up its off-tune level. Some attacks accumulate off-tune level for certain attacks, I guess. The enemy enters mistune state. Oh, that was so soon. Okay, this is tune break. Right? And interrupts and clears off their... Okay, yeah. Tune break interrupts and clears their off-tune levels. Right. That's it.
One more time.
The enemy enters mistune state when using certain skills or in certain phases. Right? RB. Whoa, whoa. Right. Yes.
Strike from the shadows.
Some enemies enter a status lock state while using. Right.
Keep it together.
I'm trying. Oh, so can we attack them during that state? Really? So what's the difference between tune rupture and tune strain? Right, okay.
I sense your weakness.
Okay, Oh, my berries only have 6k on Star Path. That's okay. You can work your way up. All you need is like 4k extra and you'll get all the stuff on there, right? Oh heavens, I forgot that I was here. Run! Run! Or just get out of there. Don't stay here. Let's run. Let's run. Okay, so far so good, guys. Internet holding fast. Find Cylin. Oh. Why? Why am I finding a person? Embarrassed, ashamed, dishonored. No, stop. You're fine. Right, we have a new thing. Oh, that's so pretty. Okay, we'll see if I like Lacus Clyne over here. I wonder, can I see who the JP voice actor is for her? Like, can I see who your Japanese voice actor is?
Look, a laser sword.
You're so
Pretty
cute,
cool,
though.
right?
Yes. Yes, honestly, you have a very cool sword. You're cute. What's that? Whoa, hold on. Resonance mode tune rupture. Oh. Okay. So it explains what she does. Do the other... No, only her. Whoa. Left trigger. Left trigger doesn't seem to do anything. She's support. I think she's a DPS, but she's just able to utilize different things. So for example, I don't have any of the negative status people, but she does have Tune Rupture, which I can use with Mornier. So having like this dual ability helps in that case. That's actually quite nice. I need to pull her. She's the girl. She is the girl of the patch, but I don't know. I told myself I might skip, but we'll see about the story. If the story convinces... It's always the story. If the story convinces me otherwise, I usually throw a 10 pull. Look at her forte gauge? Wait, what? Let me see. What are you talking about? She's pink and blue. Yeah, yes. Yes, she is. Actually, hold on. Can we do her trial? Oh, female Rover looks so cute. I really like how female Rover looks. Oh, nice. Right? Oh, oh. Oh, look, we get a little freebie. How nice. Exploration quest. Picture quest. I guess more peaks of prestige. Ooh. Cool. Ooh. Scary. Do her trial? Okay, I will. Let's do it. Let's see what she's about. Let's see if she's fun to play, because if she's fun to play and then I end up liking her, then I guess I'll pull. Deal substantial resonance liberation damage. Is she liberation damage based? She was skill. She looked like a skill, but I guess that makes sense. Oh my god. Look at that! She's made for you. Momo, this girl's made for you, dude. her forte bar looks adorable. Oh. Restore synchronization rate through attacks. When it's 50, after casting basic attack, to cast enhanced sync attack. Okay. When resonance rate is full, casting enhanced heavy attack, restore synchron. So she has two. She has like the volume bar, and then she has like the star bar. Oh, okay. Form switch. Oh, so her skill changes her form. Kind of like what's her face? Cartethia. Okay, well, let's just try.
System integration complete.
Let's go save the world!
Oh no, she's adorable, isn't she? Okay, before I transform, let's just do the basics.
Fly high!
Truth, reach the cosmos.
Oh, she's adorable. Okay, here's the heavy.
Solar flare. Body damage.
And then back. So that's part of her skills only. Okay, wow. Wait, what happened to her health? It's already gone.
Light show of the finale! Fire!
Order confirmed.
Okay, if I do... Oh, she... Okay, if I...
Break apart.
Oh, she has a whole charge. Oh, her stamina thingy. Look, the charge bar right there is crazy. Her stamina bar is like a light pink. Oh, she has two different forms to do this tune breaks too. That's it's like Cartepia. Uh-oh. Oh man.
Sparks. Ignite the world.
Oh no. She's adorable. And it's so easy to use her. What the heck? Even though she's almost dead. That's crazy. Oh, and she stays in her mech form. Okay, okay. Wow, what in the world? I was kind of like turned off because she looks like a high schooler, like with all her high school friends, but now I'm like, she's actually quite fun. Oh no, out of all the high schoolers that have been released so far, I knew I'd be a little bit weak. Because she looks like Lacus Clyne to me. I'm sorry, I'm already sold. Yeah, she's... Okay, okay, if I like her story, then it's over. I guess I'll pull. Right? That's what we're here to do today. Today, we... Wait, what am I walking into? What is this? Oh, it's the picture thingy. Okay, I see. I'll do that later. Okay. Where am I doing this story? Where's the story quest? Read the Waveline message sent by Academic Affairs. Okay. Course reminder. The Academic Affairs system kindly reminds you that the elective Royan culture historical metaphors in the Clyne myth will begin shortly. This lecture will be delivered by President Lucilla. Please be mindful of the time and proceed to the lecture hall. Ooh. Do we get Lucilla already? Wait, we get to see her already? Whoa, okay. I'm excited. Let's check this chick out. We've been told about the principal.
My symptoms have stopped for now.
Oh.
But whatever drained my frequency is still somewhere in the High Roy. The only thing I haven't surveyed yet is the Exostrider out in the Frostlands. The Roya's Trying myth likely mentions it. This lecture could be my chance to find a clue.
I have to go over there. Oh, the lag. Okay, I'm here for class.
Now, we reach the second epoch of the Royan Tryne myth, the Sacred Reactor Epoch. After Baldur, the sun's incarnation, had sealed the foreign divinity Huthdrungr, the Frostlands fell into an endless dream. Assistant Navora, would you continue?
Okay. This section, it describes how the Exostrider used its greatsword to seal the Threnodian behind the Strider Gate.
Was a Strider Gate. The entry point formed when the Exostrider and the Threnodian Aleph 1 enter Solaris. Researchers in the High Roy widely believe it leads to outer space. The overlying Solaskin root network has expelled Aleph's 1 power beyond the Strider Gate, forming a sealed gateway that currently prevents the Threnodian's return. You got a 5-star? And... Tell me something good. Tell me the good news.
The records say both the Exostrider and the Threnodian traveled through the Strider Gate to reach La High Roy. Their battle was fierce. The Threnodian pushed the Exostrider to the brink of defeat. But at that moment, for reasons unknown, the Exostrider's reactor drive flared with blinding light.
And it found the strength to raise its sword and seal the Threnodian away. La High Roy was saved. What a relief.
You have freckles. Oh, you're...
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm Imeth from Rebel College, same as you. First time seeing you in class. Trying to collect credits from all 4 departments? That's ambitious. Welcome to the academic quagmire.
Imeth, I've been looking for you. I never got the chance to thank you.
Thank me?
The day the Eye of the Threnodian appeared, you drove it back and saved me.
Did I? Sorry, I don't remember that.
Huh?
She doesn't sound like she's lying. Then how...
A synchronist. A freshman.
What's so funny?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just not used to seeing you like this. I mean, look at you. Something's missing, though. Oh, I know! A uniform! The Academy still hasn't issued you one? They're painfully slow sometimes.
Can I have your uniform?
Imeth?
I have to go. Gotta run, Professor!
Sagrika looks really cute too.
Rover, let's try to channel that enthusiasm into listening. Do come see me in my office after class, okay?
Okay.
Assistant Navora, if you would. Pick up from the Twilight Epoch's Unending Winter, please.
I like her hat. Her hat's so sparkly. Dang, Sagrika's all decked out. This NPC is so cute too.
Sagrika, could you come to the library with me? Okay. Hey, did you notice the new student? The one who kept talking to herself during class.
Oh, okay, so we're just schizophrenic to everybody else. Oh no. I'm surprised they didn't say anything then.
Rover, something happened during class, didn't it?
Yeah, so, I mean, you probably saw me just talking to myself, but there's this girl.
So a girl named Imeth just got up and left the lecture hall. I never expected to hear that name again. Certainly not like this. Perhaps you've just had a run-in with a ghost. After all, you were the only one who saw her.
President Lucilla, what do you know about her?
Stay at Rebel College long enough, and you'll eventually hear her name mentioned. Though it's a story from over a decade ago now. Imeth was a synchronist. Brilliant, popular. Professors had high hopes for her. Then, during a piloting drill, she simply vanished. She climbed into a simulator with the others, But when the cockpit reopened, hers was empty.
Oh. In the simulator, though? Hmm.
Intrigued? Want to go find her?
She saved me once.
She saved you. Seems the mysteries around that girl are still multiplying.
Gosh, the more I look at her, the more I think I like her.
To see someone who vanished years ago, presumed dead, lingering around the academy. A figment of your imagination, or is there more to it? I'm very curious to find out. She disappeared from the Synchroling training grounds. The very cockpit she vanished from is still there. The Academy turned it inside out at the time and found nothing. But if you're interested, go take a look. I expect you'll dig up some new surprises for us.
I think I like Lucilla. I think I like her. What? Wait, hold on. There's a little baby. Mayo? What? Hello, Rhythm. You're around Rebel College too. How do you know that? Are you actually psychic? I wish. That would have been so cool to say. But gotta be honest with a fellow fan club member. That's rule number 1. You're someone I'm working very hard to recruit, you know? Gotta stay completely honest. Alright, fine. True time. Another member saw you there earlier. Figured you couldn't have gone far. Speaking of which, there's a rumor going around the Rebel College. After class, when the whole campus goes quiet, the second classroom from the corridor becomes an inescapable zone. Anyone who gets stuck in there, almost as if the room eats you. No matter what you do, you always wind up right where you started, staring at the same door. Seriously, what kind of B-grade urban legend is this? I'm just repeating what the survivor said. Flickering blue, white lights, a weird staticky hum, and a cursed vengeful spirit. Is this a sonoro incursion on the campus? Maybe it really is some kind of inexplicable paranormal event, or maybe there's a perfectly logical explanation waiting to be uncovered. Since you're this close, come on. Doesn't it pique your interest? Not saying you have to go, but it is one of the hottest topics in our club right now. Who knows? Today might be the day you write your first legend. Check it out when I have time. That's the spirit. Go on, be brave. See for yourself what's really in there.
Solace skin.
Oh. Wait, is this the room? Am I in the room right now? I think one of my side quests just overlapped with the main quest. Oh, okay. The moment you step inside, bright white lights snap on. The air freezes for a second and taking on a grainy quality. Did the lights just turn on by themselves? Yes, because this classroom doesn't like the dark. Too dark. I can't find my things. Come help me. A bitter voice whispers into your ear. You spin around and come face to face with a nearly transparent figure. A girl glowing with faint, fluorescent blue floats by your side. Who? No. What are you? The one trapped here forever. Unless I find them again. Stay with me. I mean, the door's right there. Oh, you mean the one behind you? It's useless. That door is temperamental, unless I'm pleased. Seems like you don't understand what's happening. If you don't believe me, go ahead and see for yourself. No, I got locked into a side quest during the main quest? That's crazy. Alright. Oh. Okay. Hello? Hi. Did you just say something? Oh my god, it's a capybara. That's the scariest thing. Hi, Terry. Welcome. We're gonna be doing the main story. But I sort of got stuck in a side quest now. Uh-oh. Well, you tried it already. I told you it's useless. You can only leave if you please that door. Are you the door? No. That's just a metaphor. My name is Shion, as expected. No one ever understands me. If only I were the door. A door doesn't need anyone. It doesn't care. It doesn't worry about being loved. Then how exactly am I supposed to please you? Bring them back. The feelings I poured into them. The things I gave them. The pieces of me I attached. Everything only then. Only then will I be satisfied. Only then I can leave. And then only then can you leave. Them feelings everything? Please, kind stranger, help me. It is never any class to help me gather 3 things that carry my feelings. My gifts. No, not this one. This isn't my gift. See, the cursed capybara. Told you what I wanted. No, you did not. What did you... Oh, a skull-shaped doll and a Gulpuff-shaped doll. Okay, oh, sorry. Oops. What? That's not your gift either. Okay, this... The skull? Seriously? Hey. I knew you would help me. Help me collect them. There's no turning back now. So what are we looking for this time? I hate things that look too clean and shiny. Pretty on the outside, but with a taste as cold as ice. No one else felt the same except for him. The afternoon, when I was so exhausted I nearly fainted, he was the one who gave me something that could actually warm me from the inside. Steam fogged up my glasses. The broth was so rich and heavy. When he sat on the table, the smell filled the room, salty and savory. He had to understand how I felt, so I started giving him the same thing every single day. But then, why did he stop opening them? He just put them aside and said he'd share them with others. Maybe he just didn't like it anymore. Let's be real. He went too far, too far, too far. Find it and bring it back to me. Choose pasta? Choose cake? Choose bread? What is this? Oh, she hates it. Okay, I'm sorry. The pasta? Okay. Here you go. Oh. A presentation. Well, this is the last one. Are you sure you want to? Yes, just tell me what you're looking for. If that's how you feel, then I'll pull myself together. This time I can definitely, absolutely move on. Might not guess it, but I'm actually a musician. Even the coldest keys sound warm when I play them. Even so, if he had asked me, I would have given him the instrument that's been with me for years. He didn't say yes, but he didn't refuse either. He only told me, this is really too heavy. Now help me find it, my precious treasure with black and white keys. I'm not leaving it with someone like that. Your piano? I need to sneeze. Okay. They're all back. All my gifts. What about my feelings? My feelings for him. Could I? No, I can't. If I put them back. If he saw me, maybe he'd remember me. Maybe he'd change his mind. Took them back and now you want to give them again? Sure, the things you gave were a little unusual, but someone who really liked you would get your vibe no matter how strange. And someone who truly cared wouldn't blow hot and cold like that. Girl freezes at your words. The blue glow around her sharpens. You glance at a nearby data interface and decide to call her bluff. You're just a projection, aren't you? You noticed? Strictly speaking, yes, I'm not here. It's just a little trick with holographic tech. Then why the whole spooky ghost act? I didn't mean to scare anyone. I just couldn't bring myself to come in person, so I just gambled that someone brave might help me. Why someone brave? For one, I really, really don't want that guy to see me skulking around to take back my gifts. Just thinking about it is mortifying. If he had asked me why or tried to say hi, I couldn't pretend I don't know him. I just haven't figured out how to face him yet. And also, the mind-bending herder is terrifying. The mind-bending herder. You don't know her? She never makes a sound. She just walks through empty classrooms, hunting down lone students. She puts a curse on them and feeds them to this thing she summoned. If you're still inside a classroom, you'll be eaten whole. Oh, I don't want to be her next target. And also, shh, listen. Shion, don't scare yourself. Zahira, the moment your eyes meet, she looks a bit surprised to find you here. Then she raises her hand, tracing slow circles in the air as though weaving an obscure spell. The space around her shimmers faintly. I knew it! It's a real curse! I'm done for! Should I cut the projection? But you help me, I just can't leave you here alone. Calm down, Shion. This is Zahira, my friend, and that's not a curse, it's just her forte. What? She can't speak, so her forte works a little bit different. This is all a misunderstanding. She puffs her cheek slightly, as if annoyed at being misunderstood. Misunderstanding? So the rumors are wrong, and I mistook a good person for an urban legend? She crosses her arms, pretending to be angry, and nods. I'm sorry. Seeing how genuinely contrite Shion is, she sighs and gently pats her shoulder. Don't be so nice all of a sudden, you'll make my heart skip a beat. I fall in love at a drop of a hat, okay? And I just got my feelings back, so I'm emotionally vulnerable right now. You were terrified a second ago. Girl stuff. You wouldn't understand. Well, hold up. I'm a girl this time. So that's how it is. You got so scared of the mind-bending herder that you ended up being an urban legend yourself, creating a real one. What? You mean me? Yeah, the ghost trapping people in an escapable classroom. Did I do it? Contact Mayo and tell her the truth of the classroom. Well, I best now because I can't continue the story quest. You explained the truth behind the ghost of Mayo. So, it was just a giant chain of misunderstandings? Or someone is too scared to face reality? Huh, then that means you've officially debunked another urban legend. You know, urban legends, they sometimes grow back on their own, and we'll just keep investigating them. Exactly! Otherwise, what's the point of the paranormal fan club? Actually, Shion's story gave me an idea. I'm totally starting a forum series, The Midnight Hologram Haunting. Catching, right? Don't tell me you're out there creating urban legends yourself. Shh, you shouldn't draw such a clear line between urban legends and the truth. You're starting to sound like the real mind-bending herder. Alright. I'll post the real investigation results at the end. But we need a good hook to recruit new members, don't we? Anyway, mind-bending herder or whatever else comes up, if you run into another urban legend, just call me anytime. I didn't mean to run into one, though. I need the main story quest to trigger again. Oh. Oh no. Where did that soul skin go? Catch up to the soul skin. Oh.
That's Solaskin. It's headed straight for the Synchrolink training grounds.
Where is everybody? Oh, I mean, okay, I guess there's still people here. Oh.
My frequency loss. It's getting worse.
Nope. Still on the fritz. How are you feeling?
No, I didn't even get to see it. Was she trying to touch Rover? Shucks.
I'm okay. After that mech flew off, I felt less of my frequency bleeding out. That mech's frequency felt like the presence from the rift back in Honami City. Imeth, that mech only left after it saw you. After you clashed with it. That's twice you've saved me. Each time I'm left with more questions than answers. They say you're the Exostrider Synchronist who's been missing for over 10 years. And your hand back there.
Me? I'm not the Exostrider's synchronous now. I'm its resonator. I just died first. Call me a digital ghost. +10 years back, the underground seal broke. The Threnodian on the other side of the Strider Gate was about to swallow Lahai Roy. I was still a student. My sync with the Exostrider hadn't hit 100% yet. But there was no other choice. The Exostrider was still sleeping. So I had to do something unorthodox.
So you overclocked yourself to try to resonate with it?
And that was in her
Yup.
showcase.
Impressive, right? I woke the big guy up. If only for a second. The seal held. The crisis averted. Everyone I cared about, they made it out okay. But it was too much for me. My body couldn't take it and got totally torn apart. So yeah, I died. But I'm still here, just floating around. I've been a little invisible. Well, a lot invisible. To everyone until you.
Why am I the only one that can see you?
You can see me now because of this little guy.
Oh.
The Exostrider's reactor core.
Oh.
My existence is kinda tethered to it now. Think of it as my heart. Even as a digital ghost, I never stopped trying to pull myself back together, to get back to reality. There's something I gotta do, and I gotta be the Exostrider's true resonator to see it through. But our resonance started with an overclock. The power I got was unstable from the get-go. I've spent years building it back up with this core. The Solaskin have been my little helpers too.
Oh.
Then, not long ago, you ended up with it. That became your backstage pass to seeing me.
Not long ago. You mean when the reactor drive fell?
Bingo! Since then, the core has become energy stored inside you. This is the first time I managed to make it solid. Took me a bit to figure out the trick.
Then it was you. You're the one who saved Mornier when she was dying.
You and that junior of yours were always close. We even crossed paths a few times back when I was still, well, around. Of course I'd help.
A junior of mine. So I really did know Mornier in the past.
Oh, and by the way, when you charged in to save Professor Mornier, you looked pretty cool.
She's so moe. Oh. You saw all of that?
All right, no more teasing. But I mean it. No matter what, you always choose to save. And to me, that's the coolest thing in the world. The most beautiful. Anyway, back to business. The reactor core is tied to Sigillum. That's the mech that attacked you. It's like those void worms you fought. Made mostly of Exostrider parts, but corrupted. Contaminated by Threnodian void matter. Sigillum stole a chunk of my power. That threw a wrench in my whole reassembling myself project. Now it's after the core too. Since Sigillum holds this piece of the Exostrider's power, it can't be killed completely as long as the Exostrider and I exist. Now, it can only be me who stops it. And since just touching the thing makes your frequency drain, taking it down should plug your leak too. Plus, I get my power back. Win-win. But see what it's doing to me? Even with you holding the core, I keep flickering in and out. 1 second I can touch you, the next I'm fading right through. So annoying. So will you help? You've got the core, and the reactor drive is wrecked. I can't do this alone.
Yeah, actually, for once, she really can't do it
Also,
for
I've
her on her own.
noticed, when the core is in your hand, it runs faster.
I can tell you're leaving a few things out, Imeth. Still, you helped me and a lot of people in the High Roy. That's enough for me to trust you. What do you need me to do?
Existence is the imprint life leaves behind. Being remembered, talked about, and seen. All the places I went when I was alive bear those imprints. The core's running lets me find and record those frequencies. These little cuties have been my scouts. And they'll be our guides now, too. Pretty easy, huh? All you gotta do is carry the core and follow our lead.
I'll do it.
Alrighty. Thanks in advance, study buddy.
Study buddy. Oh my gosh, she's a gal pal for real, for real.
Soliskin went down the lift. Let's follow.
I like her
Before we go,
personality.
I need to contact Mornier. The reactor drive was Lahai Roy's son. If I'm using the core, the Academy will want to know.
Go for it. No problem.
All right, let's talk to Mornier. Was she the one from the radio? I have a good feeling that yes. Yes, she was the one from the radio.
Be bold. Think outside the box.
Imeth definitely glossed over some things. Like what happened during our previous encounter, what she's done since becoming a digital ghost, and the real reason why Sigilum stole her power. After years drifting like this, to still hold on to that spirit, her will must be strong. Prying answers from her won't be easy. I'll bide my time. The right moment will come.
Has something happened, Mentor? I see. So the reactor drive's core survived the crash. It must be the key to reactivating the Exostrider. Of course, then the official stance is that it be returned. Startorch Academy and the Roya would both agree on that. But as you said, curiosity from the Institute is inevitable.
Mornier?
My. Already caused a stir in the training grounds. Color me impressed. I'll have people clean up the aftermath. You can carry on as you see fit.
Dang.
You were monitoring my comms with Mornier?
Yes, apparently.
You're a person of special interest. Of course we keep an eye on your movements.
We?
Yes, we. The Space Trek Collective. Think of us as the annoying adults on campus. I'll handle the debate between the Institute and the Academy about the core. This is a matter of priority. They'll listen to me. But when you're done with your business, I'll need you to return the core to the Exostrider. You didn't mention it to Mornier, but I suspect your possession of it traces back to Imeth, doesn't it?
President Lucilla. I don't appreciate being interrogated over a tapped line.
My apologies. As the one responsible for this academy, matters related to the Exostrider tend to cloud my judgment.
Well,
After
she's
the
honest.
incident with Warren, we upgraded safety protocols on public lines. No more overstepping. Here is a peace offering. I've granted you full clearance. Passes for the Starboard Riseway, archive access, and use of Academy weaponry and equipment.
Dang.
I'll also personally apologize to Professor Mornier for interrupting your comms and ensure her next research grant is substantially approved.
The benefits?
How's
Crazy.
that, Rover? More to your liking?
She knows how to strike a deal.
Why is the Space Truck Collective pushing this so hard?
You should know. You have a past in Lahairoi, and you have some kind of connection with the Exostrider. The Twilight Epoch, the unending winter described in Royan legend, the threat of the Threnodian Aleph I is growing. We need the Exostrider awakened. Returning that reactor core is the only way. We've always trusted you to stand with us in this matter, to stand on the side of humanity. You know where to find me if you need anything, Rover. And my door is always open if you just want to talk.
I wish we talked earlier because you seem pretty
Solace Kid is
baller.
leading us to the auditorium first.
Oh, she's waiting for us inside. That's cool.
The new solar celebration is almost here. I wonder what they'll put on this time. By then, exams will be over, and we'll finally get a long break. Ah, vacation. What's not to look forward to?
That's right. I'm so excited to have a vacation. So excited. But that's not going to be until May. Oh. Oh, are we about to hit the hour mark? Okay. So what I'm going to do is before we continue, I'm going to run a 3-minute ad. If you guys don't want to hear or see the ads, you can hop over to YouTube, I guess. Hopefully they won't bombard you with a bunch of ads there. But the reason why is because I feel like I don't want to interrupt. If people hop in, I don't want ads to be bombarding them right from the start. So I'm going to try to be good about doing these 3-minute ads, and it's nice to have a break in between. Okay, let's give us a moment, and then we'll be back in 3 minutes. But okay, while we're waiting, because I mean, I did my stretch, I'm still okay. Ugh. Or am I? Am I okay? I don't know. I'm excited. I like Lucilla so far. I mean, not to say that I didn't like her, because we really don't know anything about her aside from her looks. She looks cool. She's a neat lady. Very well spoken. I like her hat. Her hat's very sparkly underneath. And then I wasn't expecting Sigrika to be in class too. I thought she was going to be only available like in the Roya Frostlands, because they mentioned that she was in the Frostlands exploring. So I thought Sigrika would be down there instead. It is cool to see her, though. Her model looks really awesome. But, yeah, I think I really like Lucilla so far. I don't know if Terry could hear me, but congrats on getting Amy. Amy. I'm gonna play her story, and then if I end up liking her, then I think I will pull. As I've done with all the other girlies, if I like them. I can hear you on YouTube. Oh, okay, very good. But for sure I am pulling on Luke. The one that I was planning to skip was Amy. But I've technically skipped like what, 2? I skipped Chisa. I skipped Lene. Got Mournier. I don't have Guarantee. But if I don't get Amy, even though I'm starting to think I like her. I do like her. Out of all the personalities of the high school girls so far, I think I like her best. You had to hit pity for Amy? Oh, okay. But you had Guarantee on her, right? So, yeah. I still think Amy is viable for me to pull, because even though I don't use the negative status stuff, I still can use her with a Toon Break team. So I'm hoping that she will still be really useful with a Toon Break team. I have Guarantee now. Yeah. Now all you'd have to do is pull for the... Apparently in this patch we get like what, 152 free pulls. So it'll be... It's a lot. It's a lot of pulls that we can get on these on these characters. Okay, we're out of ads. Let's continue. Let's continue. Oh, the lag, for real. Crazy.
Energy consumption increasing.
All right.
Told you, there are tons of Fleet Snowfluff fans at the Academy.
What are you discussing?
Goes smoothly, and everyone has fun.
Oh, wait, aren't those her friends?
Oh, hello. Are you here for the Fleet Snowfluff fan meeting? The venue is still being set up, but once it's ready, please join.
Fleet Snowfluff?
She's a singer, a campus legend. She's only released online, but she's super popular.
Did you know she has a Twitter account?
Her site hasn't been updated in over 10 years. She posted one last demo, and then... nothing.
But she's posting on Twitter.
Don't be such a downer. Maybe she just graduated and moved on to bigger things. Probably never showed her face to keep her life private. Doesn't matter. We still have her music. Here. Even if you're not a fan, you should give her a listen. I'm new here, but even I was hooked when I first heard her songs.
She just has a bops nonstop. Outgoing fan shoves a poster into your hands.
Nice print. A fan meeting. Huh. If they're happy, I'm happy. Come on. Let's follow the Soliskin and see what's going on in the auditorium.
Okay. I've warmed up to these Soliskin quite a bit. I think they're very cute. With their big eyeballs. Wait, where am I going? Oh, in here? Oh, okay.
Smoothly, and everyone...
Yo, that's a whole entire real auditorium. Whoa.
Scrapping so many drafts. I finally got this poster ready for everyone in the fan meeting to see. I hope it helps more people come to love Fleet Snowfluff. Just like I did.
Oh, cute.
The fan meeting merch made it on time. Thank...
The Soliskin just wants to listen to a concert.
What?
Say it, Rover. Why bother? Stop it! Just let her have this.
Oh, just a habit of mine. Waving, chatting, going to class. It makes me feel like I'm still alive.
That's so sad. Girl. You're already dead.
If I stop, I might forget what it felt like to be human. Call it a self-reminder.
Oh, I like your spunk, though. Spunky child.
Fleet Snow Fluff?
Yep, that's me. But don't say my alias out loud. It's embarrassing.
So you weren't just a synchronist. You had a whole other life here.
10 years ago.
Just one of my many hobbies. I was into photography, gaming, movie nights with friends. Figured you only get to be a student for a few years. And I wasn't the ambitious researcher type. I wanted to soak it all up while I could. I tried a little bit of everything. I just wanted a happy, carefree life. Who knew I'd end up as a ghost, stuck as a student for 10 more years? How awful is that? Wait, does this mean I'm never gonna graduate?
That sucks. You might get a chance once you restore your body. I wish I could be a student forever. Oh, heck no.
Hope so. Guess everyone needs something to hold on to. It's good to have a little hope.
That's right.
But I have to say, it's really moving to hear people talk about my songs after all this time.
Yeah, it's been 10 years and you're still making bears?
I wrote those for myself.
Your one-hit wonders still being a bop?
Never expected so many people to care. But if they made someone feel something, joy, pain, anything, that makes me really happy. Hey, listen. Hear that song playing in the auditorium? That's the unfinished demo I left on my site. What a shame. I really should have finished that before the training run. Now it's my little musical epitaph. Let's go. The Solace Gimp is calling us.
Nah, people will still be seeing Rover talking to themselves. Oh. Oh, pretty.
Is that the student rep from Rebel College? That's one bold speech.
Is she giving a welcome speech or recruiting for a space adventure club? Uh-oh, the professors look upset.
I like your voice.
But she made a good point, didn't she? Isn't that passion the entire reason we're here? To explore whatever's out there again.
Imeth, right? I remember her sync test scores were off the charts. We might be looking at this year's prime Exostrider candidate.
Don't be so sure. Heard about her extracurriculars. Put nicely, she's quite the dabbler. Put bluntly, she doesn't take anything seriously.
Potential is still potential. She's brilliant, she just needs guidance.
Oh, okay, it just rolls.
May we one day walk among the stars, to touch with our own hands a universe so cold, so real, and so breathtakingly beautiful. That's all from me. If I keep going, my credits this year might be in danger. It's an amazing feeling to be here at Star Torch Academy, and to know I'll be sharing this journey into the great unknown with all of you. As a student, I can't wait to start this new chapter of my life. There's just one thing missing today. I wish my family could be here in the crowd to hear this. So, to her, I want to say, I'm doing great. And I'm happy. Everything is just as you hoped it would be. So please, don't worry about me.
Aww.
Looking back, I really do miss those days. Star Torch Academy is a nice place. I mean, I caused my fair share of trouble, but the professors never turned me away from lectures.
You saved the Hyroi, Imeth. But you paid for it with your future. And no one even knows.
Do you feel lonely?
Maybe a little. But it's fine. Loneliness doesn't kill. Besides, I still have plenty to keep myself busy with. I wish I could have been there. At graduation. To hug my friends and wish them all the happiness in the world.
Oh wait, her
Salas
friends
can
would have been
head
like
outside. Let's catch
older now. Like way older.
If it's leaving the campus, it's probably going to the Frostlands. Right, we'll need to take the Starward Riseway.
She's so
That
baby.
place above the sword?
Yes, a frozen, silent plain, white with endless snow. The place where the Exostrider finally sank into slumber.
Snowfluff seal figurines.
Thinking about how all of us are about to listen to Fallen Petals live makes me kind of nervous.
Live?
I've met so many friends without even trying, just because we all love Fleet Snowfluff. I feel so lucky.
Oh my god.
Her music brought you to me, and now our lives get to cross paths.
Oh. Okay, wait, I think that's very one-sided though. No, okay, I just thought to myself, it's like if I ever meet somebody who likes Newest, I'll be like, Newest brought us together and we are going to be the bestest friends. That's probably the closest I'll feel to it. But no, what was I saying? Oh yeah, Amy's friends would all be older now because it was like 10 years ago, right, that she disappeared. So I thought I saw like some discussions that one of the professors that we meet, the one that gives us the ID, or she gives us the process to register into the academy, the one that Lene introduced us. What's her name? Miss Voss, I think. I know that some people were making speculations that she looked really similar to one of Amy's classmates. What's up?
Our next stop is the Starward Riseway. Are you ready?
Yeah, let's go. Now it just makes me wonder if we can run into her other classmates.
When I was a kid, I once hid in the Starward Riseway and made it to the Frostlands all by myself.
All by yourself.
Bold even as a child.
Mm-hmm.
Hee hee.
Ugh, I hope we don't run into bad weather again, like the last time.
Everyone confirm you've got everything.
Relax. We've packed more than enough supplies for this frost.
I like it. I like that little cutscene. It's cool. Trains. Cool trains.
Have you got your thermal jacket on? Be extra careful, don't want your fingers...
There's a ceiling. Oh, I see. Ooh, frosty. It has a screen effect to make us feel cold. Oh, girly.
Cold?
Yes.
I'm fine. What about you?
Between you and me, ghosts can't feel the cold.
She's adorable, guys.
The snow. It's so beautiful.
What a coincidence to run into you here. This is a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Dr. Harrison.
Oh, it's Dr. Luke. When he's around, just pretend I'm not here. Otherwise, you look like a weirdo talking to thin air.
I think we've been looking like a weirdo talking to thin air.
You should hide too, okay? This is our secret journey.
It looks so serious, cute.
You know him?
He's the school doctor. All the students know him. I didn't super well, but I do know that he's been in Lahai for a long time, and you can trust him.
You came to the Frostlands for the Exostrider?
Oh, she's cute.
I'm headed the same way. I've got to check in on some researchers stationed out here on long-term fieldwork. Having a guide might make the trip a little easier. What do you say?
Say yes. Oh, and Girly's like, say yes.
Let me help you modify your bike. There are quite a few waterways, and its current setup might not handle them well.
You know how to modify bikes?
You pick up a few things when you come here as often as I do.
Oh, I used to love riding. My friends even called me the Speed Queen. Though that was usually while they were white-knuckling the seat and screaming.
Look at this place. Hard to believe it, but years ago, all of this was a lush green forest. Back then, the Roya were nomads, the true natives of Lahai Roi, who walked in step with nature itself.
Was it the lament that changed it into Frostlands?
Yes, it triggered a magnetic pole shift. From then on, Lahai Roi became the new pole.
He's so pretty.
But a lament wasn't the only cataclysm stirring back then.
He's gorgeous.
In the past, we had already reached the stars. But at some point, the etheric sea spread to cover all of Solaris.
So now we are actually able to see the etheric sea. Before, it was just the craters underneath. Why does MC have so much side boob? Jesus, stop looking! A planet-wide phenomenon born from an anomalous element event. This is just a review because I feel like the etheric sea is going to be relevant, finally, again. It now blankets Solaris' sky. Research suggests it is composed of extremely high-density remnant energy. Since its appearance, all of Solaris space exploration has been brought to a complete standstill. So that means that if we wanted to leave Solaris 3, we'd have to get through the etheric sea. It's kind of like a very thick ozone layer with too many things in there that just disrupts the entirety of the physics of Solaris 3. So, things to remember. Every update, they keep updating Rover every time. Yes, thankfully. You know, okay, here's another thing about Dr. Luke Harrison that I have to explain. I realized this when I was at work the other day, but I was tying up my hair because it's kind of longer now, right? And the type of hairstyle that Dr. Luke Harrison is sporting right now, that is my hairstyle currently. That is actually what my hair looks like when I'm at work. So I'm like, oh, wow. It's Dr. Harrison, made for me. Can't help it, just notice it more because you're playing her now. Yeah, yes. We gotta give love to both Rovers. I already gave male Rover like what, 2 other patches, so, or two versions to play. So now it's female Rover time, and her voice acting has gotten a lot better too. So I would like to glaze female Rover a little bit more. All right, here we go.
From that moment on,
the universe locked its doors. We couldn't verify whether the sky above us was real or just a reflection.
Are you the one that said that the universe has betrayed us?
countless spacecraft were lost. Our space exploration programs were abandoned, and space became out of reach. But times have changed. Since its founding, the goal of Star Torch Academy has been to use the Exostrider to explore space, whether through the Etheric Sea or the Strider Gate.
I see, okay.
I understand the Etheric Sea part, but the Strider Gate?
You know Lahiroy's history? Both the Exostrider and the Threnodian first came to Solaris through the Strider Gate. The Academy has its theories, but here are 2 you might find interesting. The Strider Gate is a gateway to outer space, and Aleph 1 is a Threnodian alien to Solaris.
Oh, confirmation that it came from outer space. Oh, so, okay, confirmation that this Threnodian wasn't just from... It's not from Solaris 3. It never formed in Solaris 3. It's not like... Well, I don't know about Overthrax, and I don't know exactly about Leviathan 2. I guess Leviathan was made as a Threnodian made from the civilization of Renacita, right? Overthrax probably from all the war that was happening in the Honglong region. But this is pure confirmation that Threnodians can exist outside of Solaris 3. There's an entire universe out there where these Threnodians are wreaking havoc everywhere. But specifically, this one is an alien who decided to just join the Exostrider. He's like, hey, I see you're trying to save the world, and I don't want that to happen, so here I am. So that explains why there was no Sentinel at Hyrule, and the Exostrider is basically the Sentinel. Yeah, but the Exostrider, from what I understand, like from the things that I'm reading, is that the Exostrider is not a Sentinel, though. It's not considered a Sentinel. It's a different program. Like, let's just say, from what I understand, the Sentinels are more like a computer program. They're like a AI, pretty much. Similar to the Tethys system, except they're like their own entity. Their own, what would I say it? Like conscious? They have their own conscious, but as an entity, like a computer program. But the Exostriders are sounding more like the hardware. They sound more like hardware than the software. Let's just say, I know this sounds weird, but Sentinels feel like a software that are implanted into a system. So let's just say, what was crap, what's his name? Not Leviathan, the opposite. the horse. What was the horse's name? Oh my god, how do I even forget this already? Okay, like Jue. Jue is like a system of time. And then Imperator has the ability to split, but I'm just like trying to think about what else it would be. Thank you. Yeah. Imperator. But they all require their own, like, in order for them to actually function in the world, they need to have a resonator. And that's their hardware. So I would say Exostriders are kind of like this hardware. They may have like the basic abilities, but I don't think they have the power of a Sentinel. Is kind of what I'm getting so far. Anyway, we should continue playing the game. What's cool here, though, is that now it is established that Aleph 1 is in a completely different level compared to all of the other Threnodians that we've seen so far. And if that's the case, it's scary that the Fraxidus thinks if they were able to control Leviathan must be like mincemeat in comparison to what Aleph 1 is available or is able to do. And then we know from the starting of 3.0 that Aleph 1 has this ability to just eat things. And it looks like a big eyeball. And here's another theory. Oh, I hit a wrong button. Here's another theory that I have. You know, like the more that I thought about it, the way that... Oh, I have to sit up for this. Like, serious guys, pay attention. Like, you know in the beginning where Rover meets with Goddess Lady, right? And like Rover loses all their frequencies at the start, right? The part in 3.0 where she's losing her frequencies, I was like, that kind of looks familiar. And then I thought about it more when the eyeball shows up, right? And it looks at you, I was just like, oh, that's kind of scary. But then didn't we see that at the start of the game? Was there like a black hole or something? I'm gonna have to rewatch the start. But I'm pretty sure when we were studying it again, because we were analyzing the moon, right? We were analyzing the moon the first time around, and then we were like, oh my god, the moon is destroyed. And then, like, was there a black hole? And then that's probably why all of Rover's stuff split. Maybe? Because we see a bunch of all the frequencies just spill out of Rover, or is like surrounded by Rover, but I figured when we're watching it, I was like, maybe that's just the etheric sea that we're seeing, that she's drowning in the etheric sea. Rover is drowning in the etheric sea, so that's the reason why we see so many frequencies. But I'm like, I felt like there was a black hole that she got absorbed in. I don't know. I would have to watch it again. But that's what it kind of reminded me of. That whole entire sequence at the very start of 3.0. Like, we've seen something similar to this, but where? And it was only when I was ruminating in my room being depressed that I can't stream this game. So I'm like, this looks familiar. Wait a minute. Maybe it's the same one. So I don't know. We will just have to see. We'll see. An alien Threnodian. What do you mean?
With a gateway like that, of course we want to open it. But to pass through, we must awaken the Exostrider and be prepared to face Aleph 1 head-on. I've long believed that Aleph 1 poses a far greater threat beyond void storms and void worms.
Because it's a big ol' eyeball.
With other Threnodians, we can at least glean clues of their nature from their places of origin and the civilizations they emerge from. But Aleph 1... our knowledge remains blank.
Like a void.
So many dream of being the voyager who returns from the stars, the first to walk the cosmos once more. But in all these years, no one has succeeded. The etheric sea phenomenon cast us into isolation, but it also gave birth to all our dreams of what could lie beyond.
To see the stars.
And those dreams are still alive today.
Everybody take note to what Dr. Harrison is sharing with us. This is lore. This is deep lore. This is woo-wah lore if you paid attention. Oh, I'm already on my bike. Oh, cool. Modified by Dr. Harrison, equipped with a new glacier track module. Cool. Oh, I didn't even finish the other expedition stuff from previous. Oops. Okay. 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 Wait, what? You may switch between expansion modules. Oh, is it different? Oh. Install. Oh, it's completely... Oh, wow. Okay, so it's a completely different thing. Interesting. Well, good to know. Oh, I can upgrade one of these. Let's do this one. One more. And then... Oh, I can upgrade one of these. Resonators in the team take 5% less damage. Maybe we'll just hold off on that.
Dr. Herson?
Just call me Luke. It has a nicer ring to it, no?
Then, Luke, you asked about my feelings on the Academy. What about yours? How long have you been here?
About 20 years. I was a traveler before that, seeing what Solaris had to offer. But then a friend asked me to come to Lahai Roy, to keep an eye on things here for her. The students make it easy. Watching them find their way is its own reward. They enjoy talking, and I enjoy listening. The work suits me well.
He sounds so pretty. Dr. Harrison. No, I like how he's like, just call me Luke. I'm kind of sick of pretending that we're not close. Oh, cinema. Oh, lag. Oh, an avalanche. Oh, there's a snow, an ice fox.
See that? Ancient life forms, frozen right into the ice walls. Millennia frozen in a single moment.
Oh.
Preserved so perfectly you could almost see what they used to be. To be stuck like this forever. Kind of miserable, don't you think?
Yeah, I agree. Oh. Nice. Oh.
It must be around here. Someone's ahead. That voice. I remember hearing it not long ago.
The radio voice? Oh, you're all the way out here. Okay.
You are the one who was talking to yourself in class.
Oh, you noticed. Oh, okay.
Whoopsies. Oh, and Dr. Herson. You are traveling together? Did the Academy greenlight a new field trip?
Just my routine checks on the field researchers. Rover here has their own business to attend to, but we're headed the same way. What about you, Miss Navora? Chasing more fallen debris?
Yes, exactly. I heard the Frostlands have been experiencing changes since Helios was launched. I had a hypothesis that new debris fields might have been exposed.
Debris?
Space equipment that fell from the sky long ago. Probes, satellites, and even space stations. Some previous digs unearthed wreckage containing records lost during the Lament. Oh, and images. Photos taken in orbit of other planets. They were absolutely breathtakingly beautiful. Oh, sorry. I got carried away.
This girl's cute too. It's okay. Passion is a good thing.
Thank you. Sometimes I'll just start info dumping. I know it's not the best.
You're just a smart girl, that's all.
The universe. What secret is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know. Anyway, in short, I came here for the fallen debris. The data on the instrument shows there's a high chance that close by... Huh?
Oh. Oh!
Run!
About to get trapped in the ice. Oh. Oh no. Oh no, we're doing this? Okay. You're making me drive. Oh, this is definitely a preview for the event that they're wanting us to do. Wow, we're just like skipping over a bunch of different places. Oh, nice. Ooh. This is like a bigger version of the ones in Jinzhou.
I knew it! There had to have been undiscovered debris in this area. It must have been sealed in the ice wall all this time.
Luke, Navora, you alright?
Oh, I'm good. Perks of being a ghost, you know?
I'm so sorry. It's my fault for putting everyone in danger.
The collapse was an accident. We're all okay, so don't blame yourself. But the way we came in is completely blocked.
I like this drama jazz.
Scaling that ice wall.
Saxophone.
It's too high. Too risky. I'd rather not have a student on that climb. I've contacted the Academy. They're sending a rescue team. Once Navora is safely returned, we'll set out again.
She doesn't want to go.
Little guy here says our next stop is deep in the ice. There's a path at the bottom of the station. Want to check it out?
Like we have a choice.
What about waiting inside the station? It's freezing out here, and another collapse is possible. It's safer to wait for the rescue team indoors.
I agree. I want to see what's inside too.
With Rover on the team, a quick recon should be manageable. Up to you.
Hey, question. Before you came to Lahai Roy, did you do this kind of thing a lot?
What do you mean?
Like traveling with a crew, seeing the sights, stumbling into trouble, then going your separate ways.
Multiple times already.
Like a classic road trip movie, you know?
A lot. Yeah, pretty much like that.
Nice. I happen to love those. Looks like this time I get a co-starring role. Amazing. Let's keep going, study buddy.
There's a collapsed entry point over there, but it's blocked. Some kind of barrier caused by unstable frequencies.
The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable with fluctuating void matter levels.
What's that? Fluctuating void matter levels, a phenomenon unique to the surface of the Royal Frostlands. Scholars theorize that this anomaly emerged with the Thronian's power. They attempted to devour the Exostrider, triggering abnormal void matter transformations. Affected objects enter a state of unstable existence, becoming impossible to observe directly. So, I guess similar to the tune break stuff, right? When they have the tune break, they're in like the mist tune, so it's like very unstable. The Exostrider sleeps in these frostlands. Void storm activity can make local frequencies unstable, fluctuating void matter levels. Okay.
Oh, taking this opportunity, let me grant you access to the module adapter. Huh. It's already unlocked.
Module adapter? What's that? Specialized device developed by Space Trek Collective for research operations in the... Oh, it's because of Lucilla. It forces entities with fluctuating void matter levels back into the observable state for practical use. In areas with stable signal coverage, the device can be deployed directly to the user's location.
That must have been Lucilla.
There you go.
Let's move to an area with a stronger signal so it can be deployed.
What are these? Oh, it's like the little cat paws. Oh, I just wasted that. Oh, okay. Neat. All right. Okay, don't dash after picking those up. It doesn't help. What's that? Take the module adapter. Oh. Oh, it's the thing that they showed off.
This module adapter was developed by Star Torch Academy for Frostland expeditions. It lets you interact with frequencies disrupted by void matter.
Right.
Give it a try. You'll need it here.
This is where the... what's it called? When you're jumping on top of stuff like Mario. Platformer! It's the platformer part. In regions with stable signals, you may find module adapters. These devices detect frequencies disrupted by void matter, manifest them as adaptive modules. Use the module adapter to shoot the unstable frequency cores, switching them between their tangible and intangible states. When the module adapter is equipped, certain stable adaptive modules will automatically respond and form a persistent route. When the module adapter is equipped, you can pass through the unstable barriers. Okay. So, Oh. Automatically. Nice. Whee!
Compared to other debris fields, this station is in much better shape.
It's amazing.
That's the Exostrider's core. It's the reactor core thingy. The reactor drive? What's that? I can't tell what that is, but that one's the reactor drive right there. Where am I going? Oh. Hopefully I'm supposed to drop down there. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Back in Mount Firmament, I saw characters like this. They belong to the Court of Savante.
No way. Court of Savante lore all the way out here?
I still can't make out what it's saying.
Are we in a Court of Savante research place? Oh my goodness, we need to brush up on our 1.0 lore. I thought that was the most interesting part of 1.0 when we traveled through the Court of Savante stuff with Alto and Encore. And that was the first place that we saw the goddess lady, the space goddess. So, neat. We're going back to Court of Savante, which honestly was one of the cooler factions that we learned about. Oh, it's still active? What is that? Molecules?
This is...
Oh, okay. You just so naturally know how to get in here. Alright.
Welcome aboard the Skyark. I'm Wenlu, your guide for today's tour. Teachers, please stay with your assigned groups and ensure this one-day tour goes smoothly. Please direct your attention here. This containment unit holds droplets of the etheric sea itself.
What? You were able to capture the etheric sea?
The etheric sea suddenly appeared above Solaris one day.
Okay.
During that initial event, the Court of Savante briefly glimpsed a figure of a white-haired woman. She vanished in an instant, leaving countless puzzles in her wake.
Yeah, they were able to have a hologram of her.
What is the etheric sea? What does it do? And why does it appear?
Maybe this is their first glimpse of her.
The Court of Savante conducts research here at Skyark to seek answers to these questions.
Okay. Court of Savante space station launched into near Solaris orbit before the etheric sea fully enveloped the planet. Oh. So this is the one that managed to get out of the etheric sea. Its primary mission was the study of the etheric sea droplets, research intended to pave the way. Okay, so we are in a Court of Savante.
Next, please scan your clearance with the system
Space station.
and follow me in an orderly manner.
Hmm.
We will now proceed to the central deck. Awaiting us is this station's most significant breakthrough, a mass relay device powered by a stabilized sample.
A sample of the etheric sea? If it's part of the fallen debris, can it be? This research started before the phenomenon first appeared?
It could be.
Oh my, this is an absolutely incredible discovery! Thank my lucky stars I came to the Frostlands today.
That guide was probably a hologram frozen in the system's memory. Huh. Those brilliant minds in the Institute will be wetting themselves over this.
I'm sure.
One-day tour, huh? From the way she spoke, the visitors must have been school kids.
So the Court of Savante was in good terms with people.
Guess hopping a shuttle into orbit wasn't a big deal back then.
But they were working with the
The
Fraxidus
containment
too.
unit looks custom-made too.
Or were they?
Transporting those samples safely would have been a massive logistical operation.
No, they weren't. I don't know.
Huh. Court of Savante Space Station. This is an exceptionally rare find.
Oh, look, you're asking the right questions, Rover. How do you recognize the Court of Savante's lettering? How do you know how to operate the systems? I want to ask both. How do you know how to operate the systems here? Luke.
The Academy has recovered other debris from this era. The systems have enough common architecture for me to manage a basic reboot. As for the Court of Savante's characters, let's just say I developed an interest in it, under unique circumstances.
The characters on that pen, they're Court of Savante letters.
I obtained it by chance. In fact, it happens to involve you.
Luke is doing a horrible job at keeping secrets.
Story. When we're back at the Academy, come by the infirmary. I'll explain then.
No! Explain now! You're horrible at keeping secrets.
After all, it is a long story.
Oh, you just love teasing us, Dr.
Sounds
Luke Harrison.
mysterious. I want to hear the story too. Please. Pretty please.
Oh, you're so baby. Like I could stop a digital ghost anyway.
Fair point. Don't forget I can even sneak into your terminal.
No way. Don't look at that.
Everyone, this way, please. The visitor registration system is here.
There's like a stupid amount of peaks of prestige in it. You know, can you imagine? Avith is like, all right, let's check out what's in Rover's terminal. And then it's just all of a Rover just constantly pulling packs on peaks of prestige, trying to build like the best deck ever. And then she's like, oh girl, this is where all your money is going. No wonder you're poor all the time. No wonder the Black Shores has no funding, because you've been spending all of it on your piece of prestige packs that people are probably putting like way too much money into for their microtransactions. Hey White, what's up? I joined to no wonder you are poor. Because the Black Shores has no funding. Nothing. Okay, well, let's continue. I'm still mad at Luke though. Do you see this guy? He's like, Rover. You can call me Luke. You know why? Because we have that type of relationship, but I'm not gonna tell you what it is. What a tease. Oh my god, what's wrong with him? We're about to hit the next hour mark, and again, I don't really want ads to come in and Twitch whenever we like the pre-roll ads. So what I'm gonna do this time for sure, actually, I'm gonna go walk around, stretch. We're gonna run a 3-minute ad. I might come back a little bit early after I'm done. And then just probably chat away. Just chat about my extra thoughts in the meantime. If you do not care for ads, though, I am streaming on YouTube. You can pop over there and probably miss nothing, because I'm not going to try to do anything until the ads are over. So, that's what we're going to do. All right, I'll see y'all in a few minutes. Thank you guys for everyone who dropped by, everybody that's chatting. I know I didn't get to say hi earlier, but hello, Guilty Honkler. Welcome. I hope you are enjoying the 3.1 patch. I'm sure I've seen a lot of people talk about watching others play because they really enjoy this patch. And I wanted to also, without getting spoiled, so I'm playing it now because there's so many people who just did not embargo themselves and it's just like, whoa! And I'm like, stop! So now I'm gonna play it, and I'll understand what's going on. But there is so much lore in this. This makes me so happy. As like one of the people who were paying attention to the 1.0 lore, and it's all coming back together. This makes me so happy. I'm having trouble finding streamers who know the lore. That's why I'm watching it. Ah, yes, lore enjoyers. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited because it's feeding me. And then I have a feeling. I'm betting that we're going to learn way more about Rover. And And I'm very excited about that, because if they're going the route of making Rover really their own character, this is going to be the best. It's going to be the best. And I'm really hoping this is true, because all of these interactions that I'm getting from both Amy and Luke just gives me this feeling that they're going to explain more about Rovers, like, I guess, past, maybe? And I hope we get to learn more about them, too, in a different way. Different from how, like, Frolova, how we learned, like, in Frolova's patch, how Rover made all these promises, how they pretty much wiped their memories and whatnot, and how it affected people around them. It's so obvious that Luke and Amy and maybe, who was the other one? Mornier. Even Mornier was just like, listen, you told us not to yap about anything. And then here's Luke over here being like, I'm just going to tease you the entire time. So, I don't know. I'm really excited. Okay. Add time. 3 minutes, and then we'll be back. He's husbando material, isn't he? Yes, he is. He was made to be husband on day one when I saw him. Oh, Luke, you make me want to twirl my hair and kick my feet, and all you do is just dump lore on me. But you know what? That's the best. Not only is he handsome and he's reliable, but he's also telling us all of the story relevant things we need to know and actually having a role in the story. Oh my god, everybody clap for the single man who has actually the lore that we need to know for the main story. It's not just world building in the background, but actual main story quest relevancy. for the entirety of it. Pretty great. Good on him. Glad that they're actually putting their men to use. I know, I have faith. I told myself at the end of 3.0 that, I mean, like, even when I was watching the 3.1 story, like, what is it, the stream preview, I told myself that I was a little disappointed that Luke's side of the story was mostly going to be in the segue. However, I also said that if Kuro can prove me wrong and actually make Luke relevant in the main story too, to where he actually has a role and hangs out with us for more than 5 minutes before disappearing off of the screen to give Amy her whole entire spotlight, then I'll be satisfied enough with that. And I'm satisfied. I am satisfied with what they're doing with Luke here. He doesn't feel completely sidelined. And Amy doesn't lose her spotlight at all. So I'm okay with it. This is fine. This is how I kind of want people to be written in the main story. I don't need their whole entire backstory to like them. That's a supply chest that I was about to just walk past. Wait a minute. Is there anything else? Okay. All right. Nice. No.
Welcome aboard the Sky Arc space station. It's an honor to share this vessel of knowledge with you as we journey across the stars.
Journey across the stars.
An unexpected discovery.
Anything else? No. Okay.
The clearance we got won't grant us access to the entire station. We'll need to register again later. Also, while the hull looks intact, the system is reading several parameters in the red. It could be the etheric sea's droplets affecting the surroundings, spreading through the station.
So what happens if we touch the etheric sea? Is it kind of like the Aleph 1 where it just starts eating us? Oh, there's people. Oh,
Break.
people.
Hopefully this helps.
Ow, ow, ow. Oh my gosh, I haven't played Spectral Rover in a long time. What is this moveset? Oh my goodness. The moveset of the floaty apparition things anyway. Oh. Oh. Okay, so I take one of these, and then what? What do I do here? Oh. Oh. Cool. Easy. Wait, where are you taking me? Let me destroy these things first. Did they give me anything cool? Compressed bedrock, mechanite. The stuff to build the roads, which I haven't finished yet. I think I need to make the underground road. So, soon. Soon I'll finish it.
That flowing sphere is the mass relay device, with the etheric sea as its core. Let's check the console.
Oh. Yeah. Sure. Let's check it out.
With the droplets dispersed, some space station sectors have become unstable. This mass relay device shares the same origin as the droplets. It can stabilize them and also punch a corridor to other sectors. Incredible that it has such capabilities.
The mass relay device's energy core can restore the etheric seed droplets disrupted by void matter to a stable state, clearing obstacles that block your path. After interacting with the mass relay device, you can use it to jump between different sector platforms within the space station. Oh, okay. It's taking so long for WoW to download on Steam, might as well update until I can get a new computer. Oh. Yeah, it's a pretty beefy download. Oh, okay, so it's basically saying that it'll take me over there. Or over there.
The hatch over there is back to normal.
Okay, do I not want that? Okay, I guess I don't want that. Enter? Oh, okay. I can just go in? Oh!
Interesting. Feels different from how I usually move.
Yeah. Okay. What's this? Oh. What's the point of that? Okay. I think I want these though. Okay. QTEs that might matter.
Pathways blocked. Let's try the module adapter.
Oh. Oh. I like this music. Nice.
Look here.
Oh.
Hello. Digital ghost, remember? Hacking this is easy. Welcome to Aimee.
Aimee? Is that how we say your name? Aimee? Cute. How do I... Well, hold on. Use the Forceplex board to follow Aimee. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, I just died. It reminds me of, Split Fiction. The cute? Yeah.
An unexpected discovery.
Oh, cute! Okay. No, this is so clever. I love it that Kuro plays around with these different viewpoints.
Cherish every game.
And girls just giving me asteroids for free? That's crazy. Oh! Oops. I thought I triggered it. My god. Bad at video games. There we go. Huh? Oh, how do I... Eh? Oh, wait. This way.
Wow! Solaris' rising star, everyone! What a leap!
That's...
Oh, come on.
Rover is just like, you're being condescending.
Track system activated. Done.
Thank you, Amy.
This track was used to transport experimental samples from space. The storage facility should be just ahead.
Void barrier. That's fun. Fun interactive section of exploring.
These containment units hold star fragments and etheric sea droplets, all collected in EVA missions by our very own Uncle Clement, who just gave you a tour.
Who's that? I didn't see no uncle.
It's exhausting work. After each mission, he requires a full cycle in a recovery pod. Let's thank Uncle Clement, and then gather here. Now, please welcome Project Director Jun Shi to give us an overview of the Etheric Sea Initiative.
Everybody clap.
By now, you will have experienced our mass relay device. It is our first major breakthrough and definitive proof of our theory that the Etheric Sea can be utilized as a gateway. The droplets exhibit unique quantum properties. Used as a medium, they could help us reach places no one on Solaris has ever set foot. We haven't found the way yet, but I believe these obstacles will be solved soon. I have faith, not just in the court of Savante, but also in humanity's resolve to explore the stars, and in the budding curiosity I see before me. A mind that feeds on the light of distant stars will never be content to simply look. It will find a way to make the journey. Recently, a brilliant new mind joined Skyark. Her work was instrumental in developing the mass relay device. Let's welcome Professor Wei Yin to share her vision.
A pity. His hopes never came true. Humanity's quest to reach the stars has only gone backward. To feed on the light of the stars. Venturing into the unknown beyond the Etheric Sea. Romantic idea. Though who says something ugly isn't waiting out there in the dark?
Over here. I found something interesting in the system logs. The station fell long ago. But according to this, the Skyark system was briefly reactivated after years of silence.
Could someone still be alive?
Not likely. We'd have found signs of life long before now. The activation sequence was used only to seal hatches and lock equipment. After that, nothing.
Can you see who activated it?
Hold on. Yes. Clearance belonged to Clement.
The one who gathered the droplets.
How did he even do that?
That's all I can pull for now. But the Academy will run a full investigation later. I'll keep you in the loop.
He looks so cutie-ful.
Keep me posted.
Shame the director's speech got cut off. I can't help but wonder what that colleague of his was going to say.
Obtain your visitor's clearance in the Skyark system. So, okay. Now, here's my other question. This space station had to be in space before the Etheric Sea happened. I guess the Etheric Sea has always existed. I like all these triangles falling off of me. But, like, this thing had to be floating in space like all the other space stations that dropped into Jinzhou, right? before when I was playing 1.0 and you had to go around and get like the lore from the different, I guess like space satellites that were scattered around Jinzhou. It made it sound like that they were the last to fall from space. Now we don't know when in time this did, but it's like there might still be a space station out there, don't you think? Like, if this one was in space before the etheric sea swallowed everything, wouldn't it be the case that there could potentially even be more out there? And who knows, like, what could be in those space stations out there? And I guess, like, the way that they're talking about humanity in this game. The curiosity of us trying to continue to find the unknown. To strive to gain knowledge in everything and anything is a very human thing of us. And the passion that the characters in Wuthering Waves have to continue striving for the unknown. Into the unknown, yeah. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. I only watched that movie once. I don't remember anything in that movie. But yeah. It's like it makes you think that Aleph 1 is the void, though. Aleph 1 is kind of like the fear of the unknown, whereas humanity is the opposite. The curiosity, the passion, the desire to understand the unknown. And I guess the Exostriders are kind of like the representation of that actually being a potential for humanity. But then I'm like, where did these Exostrider actually no, we actually have the lore from that, from the Twitter post, that Exostriders and Sentinels came from the same civilization. They were created by the same civilization. They have an original source somewhere out there. Could they just be from a space station? It's like the US space station that we have out there. And they were like, let's just say the last of humanity. Or the last of humanity that managed to escape Earth. Earth is kind of stuck in this loop, no longer being able to leave Earth. So whoever's in the space station decides to create these beings in order to retrieve society back or humanity back. It just makes me wonder. There's a lot of questions now. Oh. It's going through it.
The station's security grid is offline in this sector. The monsters, void matter has made them highly unstable.
I sense your weakness.
Ooh, that one has a little jiggy before it dies. Did you see that? It had a whole entire like shimmy. What is this? Is this for me to run? Oh, it is. Oh, we're downstairs one. Okay. I really do like the Court of Savante areas though, because these are the ones that are heavy with puzzles to go through. Just makes you feel smart. As smart as the Court of Savante people. Whoa, what is that? Explore the space station. Oh, I see a box.
Cherish every game.
Wait, I don't even think I got the box from last time because they wouldn't let me touch it. Very rude. Very rude design. Show me box, cannot touch box. Okay.
An unexpected discovery.
An unexpected discovery. Anything else? No. Ooh. Whoa! Oh! It's like... What is it like? It reminded me of the Imperator's device thing that we got to go in there. What are we looking at? Spooky specters. I see. Ow.
Bad timing.
Rude.
Hopefully this helps.
Ow. Ow.
Moment of resonance.
The frequency here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Oh, nice. Hey, Amy. Oh, I just died. Oops. I didn't know there was a big old void back there.
Here is unstable too. Try using the module adapter to disrupt it.
Look left!
Left? Oh.
I hacked the Skyarc system. This is the data archive sector. Those blocks are all storage modules. And that moving one? An anomalous module gone hostile due to the Skyarc system's glitches.
Hopefully this helps.
Huh. Void matter levels seem to have risen.
Did I miss? That missed. Oh, that's embarrassing.
Ha!
Ha! Strike from the shadows.
Ha!
Oh, shoot. Where am I gonna go?
Moving deeper into the sector.
Oh, thank you.
I'm on it.
Oh, thank you, girlie.
Look, Lahai Roy Blocks is complete.
Appreciate
In the Space Fantasy, Katia series, every copy included this minigame. I love it so much, and I'm really good at it.
Dang, having a digital
The anomalies
ghost
here are more pronounced than before.
is very helpful. I wonder if Luke and what's her name? Nirvana? It's just like, how is she getting through here so easily? Whoa.
Hang in there. I'm working on something in the Skyarc system.
Oh! Oh, okay, it was about to hit me.
Disrupt these error modules.
Bad timing.
Oh! Please kill it. Okay,
Breach
nice.
complete. Hey, do you know how to play rock, paper, scissors?
Oh.
Good. Now, go rock!
Okay, that's cute.
Yeah, we won! Amazing play! Wish we could play another round of Lahai Roy Blocks again.
Maybe later. Oh! 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 Okay. Oh my god, this is why I don't play platformer games. Woo! That can't be comfortable. Look, it's not even smooth. Doesn't that hurt your back, Rover?
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to step on there. She was about to clear it up for me, and I'm just here being impatient. Sorry. Here, you do your work, girlie.
These things are just like minions in the Space Fantasy Katia series. I'll clear them out for you.
Thank you.
Those modules fell and took out the hostiles? Doesn't it feel like we've been extra lucky this whole way?
Oh, I like how you finally
You're right,
questioned it.
But some modules did attack us. Hard to tell if the Skyarc system likes us or not.
I like how they finally questioned it. Nice. Okay. Anything else around here? before I click on that. I like this music. It's like easy listening. All right, let's continue.
Welcome aboard the Skyark space station. Your one-day tour has ended. Please follow your guide back to the central deck and log out of the visitor system in an orderly fashion. May we meet again among the stars.
Among the stars. Teleport back to the bottom of the space station. Okay. Sure, I can do that. Whoa, sparkly. What is that? Wait, no! It looked cool. Stop running, Rover. Let me back in. Are these the droplets? Maybe. That is very cool, though. Alright, let's continue. I want to sneeze so badly, but I cannot sneeze. I can't tell if it's allergies or if I have a cold now. Ooh, I'm actually at the bottom. Wow, okay. Ooh.
There are traces of void storm contamination everywhere.
This concentration of void matter should have flooded the upper decks by now. Could something be containing it down here?
Further in. Something's down there.
This kind of reminds me of this one TV show that my friends wanted me to watch. It's on Amazon. What's it called? Uh-oh. Maybe I'll remember it after this cutscene.
Huh?
Oh! Oh, shoot!
That hurts.
It looked like it hurt.
Navora!
Whoa! What are you? Oh, you look so cool. Look at this NASA-looking dude.
Void matter saturation is critical. The Skyark system is going into failure. I'm going in to try to stabilize it.
Cute. The seal.
Everything here has already been contaminated, including that.
Oh, yeah, that looks...
From a doctor's perspective, the only healing left for what this man has become is release.
Ooh, his eyeball. Nice. Oh, I get to play as Dr. Luke Harrison? Wait, oh no, this is, oh, God bless it. Well, I want to see this guy's moveset first. Okay, wait. Before it actually tells me, is this Clement? Because he was the last guy here, right? So this has to be Clement, right? He looks so cool though. Oh, okay. I don't know if he's starting to hit me or not.
As expected.
He just headbutt me. Oh! Okay. Alright, let's try to attack as Dr. Harrison. Ooh.
Ash takes form. Game over.
What happens when your forte is all high?
Veins exposed.
Oh.
Ash gets deeper. I deliver merciful death.
Oh, that looks so pretty.
Entombed in daybreak.
Oh, okay, so that's his forte. Well, sort of. I don't understand how entirely. Oh, okay. Wow, he uses so much of his stamina, though. Oh, that's the punishment right there. Or not? What is he doing? He's doing too many cool things. He just got the reactor drive! What? The Nameless Explorer ascends into the sky, preparing to cast Reckoning of Stars. Use the stars on the battlefield to move to the upper platform, then use grapple to pull down the shadow of the fallen space station and interrupt the skill. Wow, you're making me do so much! Oh, my stars! What? What do you- oh! Oh, okay. I think I- No, brother! I need you- Oh, wow!
Blink, and agony ends.
Where is he? Oh, okay.
Time to incise. Rise anew.
Oh. Oh.
Game over.
Oh man, he has like the same aerial combat that Brant has. That's crazy.
To silence. Charge. Finally, some blood.
Okay, that's kind of weird. That's you. That's me at 3 a.m. in the morning when I'm like, oh, thank God that the blood is coming out of their IV. Oh no, Dr. Harrison, stop getting hit. Wait, they're making me play Arrow Rover? With, interesting. Thought they would make us do Spectre Rover instead.
I'll check her injuries. Will you patrol the area to make sure there are no more threats?
Got it. You go check on her. What's that?
The Skyark system is stabilizing. Look, a log entry. Clement. That must have been the astronaut's name.
Okay, so I was right.
Huh. After he woke from his sleep pod many years ago, he initiated a lockdown that sealed in this entire wrecked sector, including himself.
The void storm had ripped through the sector. He must have been contaminated the moment his pod opened.
That command was a failsafe. He knew he was going to lose his mind, so he wanted to stop himself from reaching the upper decks and hurting anyone. Tragic thing is, the station had already been down for years. There was no one left up there to save.
I think he already knew.
Even if his friends were gone, he might have thought of future explorers. Someone kind to children would have wanted to protect the innocent.
To wake up from one long dream, only to fall into a deeper nightmare. Maybe it would have been kinder to never wake up at all.
This file? It looks like a recording.
Oh. Space?
Professor! Polaris's magnetic poles are shifting! Professor?
Look. Someone's falling straight from the etheric sea.
Oh my god, it's us! And they saw it! From all the way up there. They were in space! What? The moon exploded! Yes, it did! It exploded right then and there! And somebody saw it.
Me in that recording? That had to have been the station's final moments, when the etheric sea phenomenon suddenly spread and engulfed all of Solaris, like Luke said.
Right.
But those droplets in the sky, that was retroact rain. So that might have been an image of an event long ago, not part of the etheric sea phenomenon itself.
Oh, okay, right, because the retroact rain tends to play things from, like, the past. So what they saw is likely a recreation of Rover falling from the sky. High density remnant energy from the etheric sea that projects past events with uncanny fidelity. So yeah, what they saw Rover, but that wasn't Rover at the moment. It was a projection of Rover. But then whenever this fell, that means that Rover fell even before that. Who knows how long ago this space station fell from the space. So even then, Rover has to be... it happened to Rover even before that. The retrofold rain unfolds in 3 distinct phases: the natural descent, near ground suspension, and reverse flow. So I'm wondering if it's like natural descent. That probably is what's happening up in space, or is just the etheric seas droplets? Interesting. Okay. Rover, you're old. Dr. Luke's romantic music is distracting me. Sorry, I'm too as beautiful and handsome and romantic that Dr. Luke is. Move over, brother. There's other things that I need to pay attention to. I can be blinded when you're in my hands, okay?
Did I really fall from the etheric sea?
Yes.
Or what lay beyond it?
Yes.
Junshi did say the droplets could act as some kind of gateway.
Yes! Wow! Oh my god, all of our speculations, Terry, Momo, we're right!
Back then, could I have... Imeth?
What's up?
You look unhappy.
Not at all. I'm fine.
She's lying. Oh, he caught up to us real quick.
I'd recommend you keep this private. Don't leave the recording for the Academy's teams to find.
Oh! Wait, hold on. First off, Luke is just watching Rover talk to themselves, doesn't even acknowledge the fact that they're speaking, right? Dr. Luke is, what is he? He's a therapist, right? He's a psychiatrist or whatever. Doesn't even question the fact that Rover is just being completely schizophrenic right now. But number 2, he's over here being like, yeah, that's not, you weren't supposed to see that, actually. It's like you saw it, but nobody else is supposed to see that, so I'm just gonna, boop. That's funny. Dr. Harrison out here gatekeeping Rover from Rover, but then also everybody else from Rover. That's good.
Remember what I said earlier. It's a nest of competing factions. Anything connected to your past needs to be handled with discretion.
So... Okay, I'm sorry I keep interrupting, but remember in 1.0 where Scar is approaching Rover, and is just like, once you figure out what you are, then you're going to come back and join us. Whoever you decide to join, Rover, will use you because they know what you're capable of. And here's Dr. Harrison again hammering at home, or reminding the people who may not have heard it the first time, but he's pretty much saying that many people want you, Rover, on their side. So they're making the Court of Savante like relevant again. Even though, okay, 1.0 made it feel like Court of Savante was kind of just wiped out. Like they don't exist anymore. That's kind of what it felt like the first time I was playing. But then again, I wasn't really like super... I was aware of what was going on, but I wasn't like super invested just yet because the story was admittedly not that compelling. However, the world building was still pretty good. It's just not compelling enough for you to really delve yourself into until lately. They've been bringing it all back. So that just confirms that the Court of Savante still probably is around, maybe through the Fraxidus or whoever else could get their hands on this information. He's even questioning the academy, or sorry, the institute. The institute that they're working with. He's like, maybe you don't even want to show it to them. So, Dr. Harrison being a real one. Oh, and the Grand Architect, because we know that he's looking for the Grand Architect. Or Harrison is very particular about the Grand Architect, the Fraxidus. So he really doesn't want people to know even the origins of Rover, where it all started, even any remnants of him. Like the revelation here of Rover falling from the Etheric Sea is something we've all speculated. Now it's just official. But then what of this information would be a benefit to all the different factions that we're aware of, right? Like, it's one thing that the Institute would be like, whoa, somebody who actually fell out of the Etheric Sea. The Court of Savante technically has records. And what did they use it for? They don't know if they still have the Fraxidus side and spies inside the Institute. That too. Especially Dr. Harrison. He's the one that is not 100% sure. So in a way, he is protecting Rover without giving Rover all of the feedback. But then I'm like wondering, how would this piece of information be a benefit to the different factions that are available in this world? Fraxidus is actually the Court of Savante, and Rover was a leader, cult leader. So initially, like, I thought about it a bit more. From what I remember in 1.0, I don't know why I viewed the Court of Savante as like a not so great entity, but I think the reason why is that they did experiments. There may be like a good side to the Court of Savante that was pushing for a lot of scientific advancements, right? But I think the ones that we were introduced to in 1.0 that kind of gave me this idea that maybe they weren't all that great is because they pushed for science that may not have been ethical. Similar to like Frolova, right? Frolova joined the Court of Savante for a little bit to do studies with them before she joined the Fraxidus. So I think that's the reason why in my head I never really viewed the Court of Savante as like beneficial people until now. And it looks like this part of the Court of Savante was really trying to do the space exploration stuff. Fraxidus is trying to transform humanity. Court of Savante is trying to advance technology and knowledge of humanity to expand outside of the world. And then you have our basic Huashu Academy and Star Torch Academy that is working within their realms of Solaris 3. So it's interesting. This is very interesting. A lot to think about, especially in the case that now Rover is discovering. Rover, I guess, doesn't have the memory. We do. And it's kind of like a dramatic irony that we're able to see what happens to Rover in that moment of time of them falling outside of the Etheric Sea. But I don't think Rover knows that. So now she has like an actual official understanding of what had happened in the past. A view, a glimpse of herself actually in the past. The court of Savante and Jinjo was sponsored by a Froxidus male overseer who in return for his patronage meddled with their experiments with artificial retroact rain. So Jinjo Savante were a little crooked. Yeah. See, okay, that's kind of like, I remember that they were messing around with the retroact rain, which they got to the point, they were able to get to the point with the retroact rain that they were able to see a glimpse of the white-haired girl. And this faction, I guess, or this section of the Savante now has a record of Rover, at least through the retroact rain. The one that always kind of confused me is just how were they related to the space lady, space goddess, whatever you want to call her. What was her relationship aside from having a glimpse of her? Now we have word for word fact that they saw a glimpse of her. They were trying to do studies from 1.0 to go see her again. And that's the reason why we were able to have a glimpse of her without having any idea about her, aside from her appearing right at the prologue of the game. So, I hope we see more of the Court of Savante. I think in order for us to understand who that lady is, we are going to have to explore more of the Court of Savante stuff, which means, is there a good chance that we're going to run into the Court of Savante's like new Federation section? Which I'm terrified of that. Everything we've heard about New Federation has been horrible. So the America faction of Court of Savante, what have you guys been up to? What war crimes have you been up to this entire time? They were doing research into an ancient yes, that too. I think they were the ones who were mostly interested in the ancient civilization. The He civilization is what they were looking into. So they really have a lot of deep roots when it comes to some of the origins of the world. They were the ones who were looking into the moon. Froxidus, I feel like, is a little bit younger. They're the ones who are just looking at humanity being so weak, so fragile, and wanting to revolutionize that, create a greater being, a greater type of human, a greater civilization that can live through all of these laments, these horrible things. So, yeah. There's a lot of interest in the Court of Savante, which I think is kind of a shame that a lot of people skipped 1.0, because now they're really expanding on the stuff that they introduced in 1.0. You don't need to know that information, but then it makes you realize, oh shoot, they're actually building on it now. They're actually able to take what tidbits they could salvage from 1.0 on the rewrite and now make it relevant again. So it's cool. All right, let's continue. Sorry, I'm just brain going blast. Thank you, Harrison, for gatekeeping everything about Rover, because that was your job, probably.
So, what do you think, leader of the Black Shores?
Stop flirting with me.
Very few people know about that.
Very few. Oh, yeah. She never said that.
With me, Luke. I know you knew me before, but I acted mostly as a bloom bearer in the past. You and I, what exactly are we to each other?
We are lovers. No, we're not. He was my male wife in the past, clearly. He loved me, and I may have loved him. No, we were first loves. Delulu, right? All up and center. What are we? What are we, Luke? Oh, that's funny. I don't know if the Wuthering Waves team realizes what they've done here. High school sweethearts, yes. 20 years ago, yes. Wait a minute. Does that mean that, like, Luke Harrison might just be 40, 50 years old? He looks good. He looks good for a 40-year-old. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. It's crazy. Crazy work. If anything, he's like 35. 35 youngest right there. I can believe in that. 35-year-old Luke Harrison. Makes sense. Makes sense. But what are we? Licks him? Oh.
Friends, I'd say.
He's lying.
Not the kind who lived in each other's pockets. But, as a Huang Long saying puts it, true friendships are still waters that run deep.
That's pretty deep.
We met by chance, and by another twist of fate, you entrusted me with a rather long-term assignment.
And you stuck with it for 20 years?
How about this? Strangers in passing who became confidants. How does that definition?
Why is he pushing me away? What's the hats? Hey, Pengu. What's up? It's going well. I'm asking this man, what are we? He looks at me with pretty red eyes, and he gives me such sweet smiles. And then I have to ask him, what are we? What are we to each other? You know me, but you're not saying anything. You're so sweet to me, but you push me away at arm's length. Like, do you want me? Like, do you hate me? What's going on? I don't understand. He doesn't hate me. He's just trying to play coy. I get it. You just want me to kick my feet and twirl my hair and just look pretty and then not understand anything that you're saying because I'm distracted. Not today. Not today, Dr. Harrison. I've actually been paying attention to what you're saying. Your pretty looks don't distract me. They do distract me, but not from your words that are very important to the lore. We're having a great time. I'm having a great time interrupting everything. I need time before I can take your word for it. No, I can't. Fine. But more vague than I'd like.
Sorry, but it's the truth. We didn't spend much time together, but we got along instinctively.
So you telling me we probably spent a week with each other and you're like, yeah, we were made for each other, but wrong time. Right person, wrong time. That's the worst! That is the worst! That is the worst! Right person, wrong time! Ah! No! Oh my god! No! Oh, we didn't spend a lot of time with each other, but we said so much to each other. Oh, okay. I don't know if you guys heard me, but I'm literally slamming my desk. Oh, I'm sorry. What a beautiful man. I didn't know Wuwa was a VN. It always has been. Have you seen how many people have been shipping Rover with all the girlies out here? This is us. This is made for me. Still likes it. Momo, my god. Okay.
Star Torch is a web of competing interests. If this video leaks, it'd create quite the cleanup operation.
So he really is bouncing her information. Like,
after your sudden exit years ago.
20 years ago.
We're lining up to unpack your history. Solaris's golden girl. Forever a mystery.
Solaris's golden girl? Oh, Dr. Harrison. We should actually get to know each other. For real, for real. My god, so for 20 years he's been going around trying to delete all our information for us? And then he probably knows the most about us. He's probably stalked us for 20 years. And then what if we showed up before the 20 years and he just looks at us going, oh, there they go again, but they don't have any memories of us. No. Oh my god, he's like a Frolova, but the Frolova that got the assignment. Don't know jack about Wuwa, that's okay. I got you. There's a lot, actually. But it's okay. I guess you'll pick it up as we go, because I keep yapping. Likes his arms and hands specific. Oh. Thank you for handling the cleanup. Hee hee ha ha.
You're not the same as when we first met. But let's save the reminiscing for later. Navora's hurt. I've stabilized her, but as a doctor, I must stay to watch over her.
Wow, he flirted with me for 5 minutes and now he has to leave me.
You'll have to proceed alone. We'll wait here for the Academy's retrieval team.
This is how they're like, all right, Luke, get out of the picture.
I'll see you back at the infirmary.
It's not your chapter. You better be there. I'm gonna be looking for you. Doctor.
Luke, when you said I'm not the same, what did you mean?
Just my impression. I could be wrong, but you seem lighter now. More hopeful. Happier. And that's not a bad thing.
They really like zooming into his little smiles and smirks, don't they? We had history. It was a week, but we had history. Oh my god, that's so funny to me though. He's like, yeah, we didn't really actually spend a lot of time to each other. I'm like, now what is all this? Why are you treating me like we meant something to each other? What are we, Luke? Well, okay. So now he's officially written out. Oh, but wait, we can check him out over here.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
Okay.
Navora's so cute, though. She could easily be like a 4-star design if they really wanted to. Wait. Hold on.
Navora.
I need Navora out of the picture, please. She has a Tacit mark. Where? Where is her Tacit mark? Oh, that is his whole forearm. Wait. That's for me. Hold on. All right, Navora, come on. Perfect. You see that vein right there? We could absolutely hit that. All right, we could hit that with a 20 gauge needle. Ooh, that golden blood will definitely be coming out smooth like butter. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, it will. Wait, this is a better shot. Oh, no. You can see it when she's standing, not sure when sitting. Oh, okay. Where is it? Right upper thigh. Right upper thigh. Ugh. No, that feels weird. She's a student. Let's not do that to her, guys. It's over for right. Listen, you can't blame me. I'm a nurse. I like veins. I'm telling you, Dr. Luke Harrison was made for me. Okay, he was made for me because I asked for a pretty man with nice forearms. Yeah, just thinking that. All right, let's take a nice pretty picture of the mister and then we'll leave, I guess. Look how gorgeous. Look how pristine. Look how beautiful. This is gonna be my next thumbnail, by the way. Whenever his segue comes out, it's over. This is gonna be my thumbnail right here. What else can I do? Oh wait, that's right. What is dystopian? Ooh. Wild. Nah. He's already very, like, a cool colored character. You know what? I thought his colors were more teal, but he appears very blue here. He's like, I thought it was teal and white and black. And it's actually very blue. Anyway, what a gorgeous man. I'm sad to say goodbye.
The retrieval team will arrive soon.
But It's okay. You actually had a pretty decent role in 3.1. I had to applaud Kuro. Everybody clap for Kuro because they actually made their male relevant. And actually, like, lore dropped a whole bunch that's relevant not only to the main story but to Rover. And that's pretty impressive because they hate doing that. Like, there's one thing with Brant doing a lot of world building. I'm not gonna say that they fumbled with Brant, but they didn't. Oh, I can look at that.
I can hear the voice of someone from long ago.
He's saying he fell from the stars. What else did he say?
He says he must seal this place so that those above can live well.
Oh, Clement, that's sad. Is there anything else in here? Let's see. Nah. Alrighty, let's continue. But yeah, like, Brant, he did a lot of world building stuff.
So, our squad of 4 is now a squad of 2.
Oh, she's talking.
Oh, wait. I don't really count, do I? Guess that makes it a solo squad now.
No, it counts, Amy.
I once got accepted to work at a research outpost in the Frostlands. I took a different route back then.
That's a surprise. I thought you'd prefer hobbies over field trips.
Well, I was really into void storms. Could count as a hobby, I guess.
I've already been playing for 3 hours? Oh my god, guys. I need to shut up. Oh no, I've been talking too much. You see, this is why I miss streaming. Because I can yap and y'all yap with me. I couldn't do that when I was recording. It made me sad. So I don't care. I don't care that the stream is blurry and everything sucks. I am still wanting to stream it.
Looks like a long way. Better take the bike.
Oh, you're making me ride my bike. Okay, that's fine.
Let's follow the light ahead.
Let's not linger.
I'm not supposed to be here. I just hear the music. Hold on. I need to go back. Soul Skin hiding. Where? Don't hit me. Oh, I need to go. What? I need to hit that first? Are you kidding me? Okay. Where? Why were you recording? Because my internet sucked. And it kind of still sucks, unfortunately. But we're just going to pretend it's not blurry.
It was here.
This is the research outpost you mentioned before?
One of them. I worked at several outposts back then, but this one wasn't so lucky. The scan shows it was hit by a sudden void storm surge. No survivors. So that's why I never saw them again back at the academy. I thought I just didn't see them around.
Imeth.
Anything swallowed by the void storms slowly loses its existence until it's forgotten entirely. If a cassette makes it out, at least there's a record. But if that gets erased too, then even the fact that they died is erased. Use the core. I want to see them again.
Imothy, you were amazing. If not for you, that Glomoth would have crushed us to a bloody pulp. I'm still shaking, but you're already cool as ice. Are all synchronists from Rebel College as composed as you?
If you want to thank her, share your Voidstorm research. To the Frostlands came our little Imeth for this curiosity. You should show her that thesis you've been writing for years.
Imeth, you think cassettes might be a breakthrough? I'm not sure. Right now, they're just for archiving. Actual transcription feels like a leap.
Try looking to the Exoswarm for inspiration. In Lahai Roi, only one power against the Voidstorm exists, and that all comes from the Exostrider.
Your thesis or your delicious stew. Either works. I'm not picky. As for the Voidstorm, I'll try all your ideas. The problem is, we don't understand the Voidstorm deeply enough. Especially in the depths with high void matter concentration. No probe survives the journey, so research is stuck. I can't shake the feeling that... When I was a child, my parents were lost to a void storm. Soon after, I even forgot what they looked like. So you see, death hasn't been all bad. Once I became a digital ghost, void matter couldn't affect me anymore. Even if the whole world forgets my friends and colleagues, I still get to remember every single one of them.
Imeth?
Yep.
You don't always have to smile through everything.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm happy. Really. It's the way I choose to live. You're too serious. Always overthinking. Hence the long face. You wouldn't understand how happy this moment makes me. Come on. I'll show you the Frostland's slumbering giant. Lahai Roi's Exostrider.
What's that supposed to mean, Amy?
Ever since I became a digital ghost over 10 years ago, I've stayed in Lahai Roi. Can't get too far from the Exostrider. You've been to many places, right? Care to share some stories?
Let me think.
Are we just gonna walk? We can walk. Oh, you're making me ride my bike. Okay. Fine, I guess.
So the rain holding Jinjo captive stopped. Time began to flow again, and everyone got to celebrate a new beginning with the Moon Chasing Festival.
The moon chasing festival?
Then you
Huh.
return to the Black Shores, to the place that's always watched over you from afar.
Oh, she's recounting all our memories.
And the archipelagos, Raguna and Septimont. Oh, I just love how different these places feel. It's all so wonderful. I love hearing these stories.
But like half the people didn't get to experience the moon chasing festival. That's so sad. They make a reference to it, and then like half the player base hasn't played it. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Limited event? Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know why they haven't brought it back, but it's a shame that people didn't get to experience it. Because there's actually a lot of Court of Savante lore in it too.
Quiet core, resonance is hard to find. Meteors crash towards frozen crust.
Oh.
That can't crush crave for the unknown.
That's interesting. A title card?
It wasn't all smooth sailing. Plenty of emergencies along the way.
Still, it all sounds amazing. And I know you must care for some of the people you met. Tell me, this journey you've been on since losing your memories, have you been happy?
Yeah. This must be...
Have you been happy? This is not the first time we've been asked that question. Who was the other person that asked us this question? Shorekeeper, right? Shorekeeper was like, have you been enjoying your adventures, Rover? Cammy? Oh, yeah. Ah! Let me out. Oh, let me in there. Wait, I want to get over there. There we go. Oh, there's a thing over there. Whoa, that's pretty. Hold on. What a pretty place. There's also one of those things over there. Let me... I know I skipped wherever I needed to go, but I see things. I see collectibles. Must collect.
Rise. Surrender.
What were you hitting? What did you just kill? That's not what I wanted you to go.
Into the wind.
I feel like everybody that has asked that question to Rover, are you happy, Rover? Are you enjoying your adventures, Rover? Have you found something new, Rover? They definitely had a deep past with them. It was Amy's past. Because, okay, her thing happened 10 years ago. So she had to have been a kid. Right? If she met Rover?
Ah, I knew the next stop would be here.
Why the sigh?
The cabin up ahead. It's where I used to live with my family. Sorry, I need a minute. I'm not ready yet.
Just like before. The moment it appears, my frequency starts getting sucked out of me. Imeth said it's a Threnodian derivative, like the Void Worm. They share similar frequencies, but my gut says it's different.
That's cool, though. Oh. That water has to be freaking cold, though. Oh, doesn't this look familiar? Letting Forlova drown. Oh. Oh. That was a baby. That was a child.
What happened to you? Your frequency's been leaking everywhere. I tried plugging it from the inside, but it didn't work. This is no good. How about this? It stopped. For now, I gotta rest.
You did great, Abby. Go get some rest.
Don't you ever jump in after me like that again. The void matter concentration down there is too high. If you fall into void space, even you could be consumed, erased from existence.
I'm not so sure about that. Rover doesn't die. Right? Does she know?
Always making people worry.
That's a very family thing to do.
There's a theory in Lahai Roy. Threnodian Aleph 1, the devourer of existence, is the embodiment of voidance. The dissolution of all things. Its true form is like a black hole.
Yeah.
And that theory is correct. I've verified it myself.
Doesn't the Fraxidus use that as an icon?
So far, I'm the only one who's reached it. Because I'm already dead. And no living soul could withstand a place like that.
Oh. You went inside the Threnodian itself?
Yes. Think of a severe void storm as a manifestation and portal into void space itself. A higher dimensional plane. It's pitch black, but also like a kaleidoscope. Inside, time and space aren't linear. Everything is warped.
The black hole.
Things the Threnodian devoured from different eras can be sitting right next to each other. I know you fought many Threnodians, but Aleph 1 is different. It's already one elsewhere. Wandering through the void space, I saw the proof. A graveyard of civilizations it's already ended.
So it did eat another planet.
The Threnodian's presence in Lahai Roy is only a sliver of its true self. It's been trying to break through the seal on the Strider Gate to devour Solaris.
I love her freckles.
So, don't go wandering off alone. Not until the Exostrider awakens. Come, let's rest at the cabin.
Oh my god, we're really going through it. Just walking into that lake for jumping into that lake? Really messed this up. I guess she's ready now to go inside her family's house.
I'll stay outside and keep watch, just in case Sigillum comes back. You rest. Don't go anywhere, okay?
Alright. Wow, that looks so cozy. Look, a fireplace in the middle. Huh. What a cozy looking place. Well, hold on. Now that we're in here, can I explore? What's up here? Oh, cute! Thought I would never play a gacha, but I started playing Enfield a few days ago. Don't you like Factorio? The whole entire factory stuff is exactly up your alley if you do. How are you enjoying it? I know some of my friends really like Arknights, so... Enfield is good. I was convinced too. Yeah, I see. I feel like a lot of people really picked up Enfield, so... I'm glad that people are enjoying it. I do like Factorio and Satisfactory, then that game is made for you. 100%. Just with anime girlies. And I like making machines in Minecraft. Yeah, that is perfect. It's made for you. Weakened by a severe frequency loss, you face many dangers, but this exhaustion is different. It feels more like a chronic sickness wearing you away. Darkness envelops you. After a brief rest, you wake up. The room is empty. Amith hasn't returned. Amith?
I thought I remembered something before in the lake. I should look around this cabin while I wait for her to get back.
Yeah, I'm having fun trying to do dailies in 2 different games though. Gets a bit tiresome, but I'll manage. Yeah. Yep. That's the reason why I only really play gacha games where I know I could do everything within 15 minutes or less. Majority of my games, it's like you can do dailies within 10 minutes and just go about your day. What is this?
A game console, 2 controllers. The screen is covered in dust. Hasn't been touched in years.
Well, she did say she liked playing games.
Space Fantasy Katya 6. Split Stars. Most games here are RPGs or co-op games.
Good choice. Good choice. But I hope you're well. I need to head to bed, as I need to be in work in 7 hours. Ooh, get some good rest. Thank you for dropping by, as always. Not head to work, at work in 7 hours. And please get some sleep. As always, thank you for dropping by, White. It's good to see you. Oh, look, more of these things that I could play with. I'm so glad that Kuro heard my pleas about doing more than just simple curtains. Ribbons in the air like this is such good design. more so I can just run into them and see how the physics works. Okay, what's over here? Oh, it turned on.
Childhood doodles. All telling stories of heroes saving the day.
Oh, look, it's her. It's her when she's teeny bopper.
Oh, she had a creative approach to art.
It's cute. Don't say that, Rover. It's cute. People would kill to be able to draw like that. Oh, we can go upstairs now. Oh, we finally get to talk to this cat. Oh, the soulless skin is sleeping here too. Cute.
Stuffed toys. A big cat and a small cat.
Oh, it's two cats. I
They look like they were well loved.
That's cute. That's a cute design. I would like a little plushie of that.
So soft. You could probably hug these all night.
Look, it's a pink cat. It's Terry. Oh. Where are you going?
The Sauls can rush towards the couch.
It's you. I found a pink cat in here. Touch the paper plane. Paper plane? Caleb?
Imeth still isn't back, but if my hunch is right.
Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, it's me!
Imeth, have you been out terrorizing those snow fluff seals again? They scatter the moment they see you.
Us? A species of seal native to the Royal Frostlands, named for its snowball-like round white body. Docile in nature, snow fluff seals show little reaction to people or their surroundings, spending most of their time either eating or lying still. Only when facing extreme danger will they rear up and bare their fangs as a deterrent. If intimidation fails, they will promptly retreat to a safer area. So what do you know about yourself? Aww. Are you so... I don't think so. I don't think we're a deity either. I mean, I feel like lore-wise, some people like play us up to be a deity, but I don't think so. From everything that we're getting now, I don't think so. I think Rover is, well, an alien. Rover's an alien, that's for sure. Why? Okay, let's just pay attention.
Keep this up, and it won't be long before there isn't anyone left in the Frostlands to play with.
She's our daughter?
Have you finished your lessons? You start school soon. Maybe spend less time gaming, huh?
So this is when we were in the academy. I assume 20 years ago. When we were in the academy.
Nuh-uh! They love playing with me. Why else would they crawl over and play before running away?
She's so cute, though.
And my lessons... You promised me another level of split stars. No takebacks. But I want to learn how you folded that thing first. Can you show me? Pretty please?
She was only 10.
You mean the paper plane?
Yeah! Mine always nosedives right away, but yours flew so far.
I'm Caleb?
How?
Oh my god, I'm a Caleb in this equation. But I'm dad. Mom.
Well, of course, there's a trick to it. I'll teach you. But first, you finish your lessons. Then we'll fold planes together. All right?
Aw, okay. You promise?
Oh no.
I promise.
Oh!
Cross my heart.
I feel like every single time Rover says promise, we all get scared.
I've been wondering how to tell you this. And now...
We lived here together?
When I was little, I woke up one morning and realized I couldn't remember the sound of my parents' laughter anymore.
Oh, I know how that feels.
Their voices, their faces, their warmth. Everything about them dissolved in the void storm. Later, even the memory of forgetting them began to fade from my mind. It terrified me to the bone. I didn't know how to fight it. I felt cold, and I knew I had to do something, anything to make it stop. So I ran away from Bjotr Woods by myself. I hid in the Starwood Riseway and made my way to the Frostlands. My parents, one was a foreign researcher, the other a Roya. They were stationed here during the Void Storm. I wanted to return to where we once lived, but I couldn't remember the way. I stumbled around for so long, until I finally reached this lake. Everything is okay now. My past self saved you. I was sinking into the lake, choking. Everything was fading, until a pair of warm hands caught me. They held on tight and pulled me out. And when I opened my eyes, I saw you. But then I realized the talisman my parents had left me was gone, probably lost to the deep. The thought alone broke my heart. I cried so hard, and you had no choice but to scoop me up, comforting me as best you could. You took me back to your cabin to get warm. And after that, well, you guessed it. I stayed with you there, under your care, until the day you left Lahairoi. Why did you keep this from me? Because it would have been awkward. Imagine someone you don't remember runs up to you, all smiles, saying, "Long time no see. I'm the kid you used to look after."
I'm sort of dead.
And what would I even say next? Want to go visit our old cabin? I listened to you and topped my class, or, yeah, I accidentally got myself killed.
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, Ivy.
Saying any of that would only burden you. You never asked for any of it.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the sad part, because people who knew Rover in the past have a choice of putting the burdens on this newborn Rover. This Rover doesn't remember anything. It doesn't even know the consequences of their actions in the past. And then, if they're already overburdened by everything that they had done in the past, who knows how this person's gonna react? So, that's very kind of Aimee to be holding back all of her thoughts, all of her memories, their relationship. And in a way, Luke does the same thing too. In his own way, of course. He makes it very obvious that they have history. But it's not to the extent of what type of relationship these two have. It's a different type of relationship, of course, but I feel like this type of familial relationship, it's in a different way. I don't see it that way. You've always felt familiar to me.
Since I woke in the Gorges of Spirits, I've met many people from my past. They've helped me recover pieces of myself. It's a good thing. I can make my own choices. You should have a little more faith in me, Imeth.
I see. Then I'll just shoot away. My freshman speech, my first song release, the time I hit a new sync rate record. You missed all the big moments.
We were supposed to be in the...
But I couldn't be mad.
Her speech.
I knew you were busy.
And she was saying that...
You were always off saving Solaris from the lament.
Oh.
You had to. And I do think that's a good thing.
When she was doing her graduation speech, or her freshman speech. And she's just like, I wish my parent was here. Oh. Oh my god. And she was just like, I'm happy. I'm doing great. And I hope you are too. While we're out there getting destroyed by the Threnodians. while we're getting yeeted into space by some goddess who may or may not. I don't think she actually wiped our memories. I don't think the goddess did. I think Rover chose to do that. But then we just get yeeted into space by some lady. Oh my god. Oh, Ivy, you don't know what we've been through. We don't know what we've been through either. We don't remember anything. Okay. Oh, why'd you make that speech and made me see it? I didn't know it was for me. No, that's just for Rover. I don't really self-insert as a Rover, but dang, in the end, she got to tell her parent exactly what she wanted to say. Okay, continue.
So I thought, why can't I do the same? Look, I kept Lahai Roy safe while you were away.
Oh my god, and she just became a carbon copy of us too? Is she... Rover? You raised another one of you? I'm here to save the world.
Okay, I'll save the world like you too, Mama.
Oh. Okay.
Sure, there was a cost, but not bad for your unofficial apprentice, right?
I think you're dead. Oh. Okay. Oh my god, what do you even say here? The cost was too steep. You're not supposed to follow in my footsteps.
The more you save, the steeper the cost. I've always known that. But some things, you just gotta do.
That's true. You gotta take your NCLEX. No matter how much you cry over it. You work too hard, 4 years of nursing school just to fumble like that? I don't think so. You're still gonna take your nursing exam and you're gonna pass it. Doesn't matter how many times it takes. You just gotta do it. Okay. How were you all those years?
You mean after you left? Well, pretty normal, I'd say. Went to school, enjoyed my days, just like you wanted me to.
That's what we did to Chisa now.
And then I became a ghost. Since then, it's been drifting between the Academy and Void Space.
Why you look so smug about it, though?
See? There is a bright side. Dying gave me a free pass into Void Space. I'd call that a win. Gotta explore somewhere, right?
Something else I want to ask. You really never saw me before?
Saw you? Oh, you mean that thing you brought up in class? About me helping you take down the Eye of the Threnodian?
Something like that, yeah.
Honestly, I don't remember a thing. But if the Threnodian was involved, it must have been in Void Space.
So that could have been a future
No
herself.
clues from me. Threnodians having weird powers is nothing new. Or maybe you were just seeing things?
No. I mean, it could have been a future self then. If time and space don't matter in the Void Space, then maybe it was like a future you who now knows that that's going to be a thing. And you went back to the past in order to stop it. Right? Yeah. That's really what you want then.
Hey, easy now. Just rest here tonight. We'll handle everything tomorrow when you're stronger. Project Rebuilding Myself is going great. Once we reach the Exostrider and recharge with the reactor, we can make for Sigillum and finish it for good. I will take care of the problem for you.
We will face it together, Imeth.
Of course. But for now, bedtime. You take your old room. I'll be in mine.
Do you even need sleep? Do you think she actually needs the sleep?
Kinda takes me back, saying goodnight like this. Just like old times.
Oh, that's sweet. Good night, Imeth.
Good night.
Huh? When did I fall asleep?
Baby.
My paper plane. I have to show it to her.
I'm baby Imee? Well, she did mention earlier when she was waving to people, despite being invisible to everybody, that she just purposely does things to feel like she's still human. So, I'm not too surprised that she wants to go to sleep. Oh my goodness, baby Imee. You're such a cutie. And actually look like you're a part of the Roya.
This This cat Stuffy she gave me is so warm. I love cuddling it when I sleep.
A minute.
Feels like she's right there with me.
I see a tacit mark on the right hand. What about your left hand? Why won't you let me see her left? Okay, there's nothing. I don't believe that. I still believe that Rover might have 2 tacit marks. They're trying to hide that from us, I swear. Like, I know in the skin, it shows off the left hand and it's apparently blank, but I believe that the bandaged version of Rover has 2 tacit marks. What's the significance? The tacit marks is the way that they're able... It kind of marks them as a resonator to have all these extra powers. But in the case of Rover, she got the tacit mark from the space goddess, and we saw it form. The one on the right hand, we saw it form because of the lady. But if Rover is the first resonator ever, and then from what we know from the timeline, I have a feeling that, for me, my thought is that they have 2. And the second one that we do see is from the start of the game. What am I supposed to be looking at? I think it's downstairs. Maybe. I thought it was over here, but not. However, according to the skin, no, it doesn't have 2. But I'm not convinced. What's the difference between 1 and 2? Oh, I don't know. Everybody has 1. So far that we've seen, everybody has like 1 tacit mark. Or yeah, I guess I guess it is a tacit mark. And that is usually just a representation that they're a resonator, so able to use like forte powers and whatnot. But I couldn't tell you what the significance would be, aside from the fact that Rover has multiple. And it's likely a sign of extraness. Give me a moment. I'll think about it more.
I forgot to save my game.
Oh no!
My best score ever.
It's a PlayStation, that's why.
Next time, I'll definitely beat her record. I'll show her.
Look, it even has a memory card, guys. That's straight up a PlayStation. I remember the days when I had a Dreamcast, okay, guys? I had a Dreamcast, and you needed a memory card for that, but I didn't know that. And my dad didn't know that either. So I used to play, like, all these games from the start, every single time. And the one that I remember having, like, trauma over was Dalmatians. 101 Dalmatians. Or was it 102? It had Oddball, Domino, and something else. And I would be freaking out so bad whenever the evil kidnapper, dog napper people would chase after you. Terrified. Absolutely terrified. And then what else did I play? I played this Barbie game that was really hard on the Dreamcast. Yeah, that one was really hard too. And then Tomb Raider. I think there was Tomb Raider on there also. Had to play it all from the start, every single time. And I got good at it too. I got pretty far. And then it would suck because you'd have to just restart all over from the beginning again.
I wonder, how long will she stay this time? I wish she didn't have to go deal with all those annoying people.
Who's the annoying people?
How tiring to have to work so hard every day.
Oh, you tell me, girl. I know how that is.
But she never listens. I'm just gonna talk her ear off while I can.
Wow. She's like, all right. That's my sister right now. Every single time she knows I'm awake, she barges into my room. Not even today, she barges into my room when I'm asleep. She's like, hey, I watched a Nintendo Direct today. I'm like, oh yeah? How did that go? Map of the Black Shores? Really? Where? Is it that? Wait, that is the Black Shores. I'm pretty sure that's the Black Shores, right? It is, because there's that little mini island that goes down to the under area. Wow. So she was already in contact with the Black Shores, well, of course, because it was 20 years ago too. That's neat. What's this about?
I drew my favorite story. The challenger fighting the dragon, and the lone hero battling the evil Galactic Empire.
Rah. Nice.
But I can't get the colors of their clothes right. Oh well, I'll just ask her to help me later.
Cute. Find that person. Rover. Oh, this is where your room's at. Okay, I was wondering where the room for Rover was at.
Imeth. What's wrong? Can't sleep?
Are you sad right now?
No. Just thinking about some things.
You're lying. You are sad.
You see right through me, huh? I'm not sad. I just... Well, to put it in your words, I guess I'm thinking about my homeland.
Then, do you want to go back for a visit?
I can't go back.
Why? Can I tell you a secret? After Mom and Dad went away, my chest always felt all tight and heavy. When people in the tribe talked to me, their voices always sounded really far away. But that day at the lake, after I cried in front of you, the feeling got a little smaller. I didn't feel so bad. I know you can't say this stuff to other people, 'cause they all think you're super strong. But I'm just a kid, and I don't think you're that strong. So, if you need to cry, you can cry with me. I'm really good at keeping secrets. So, you don't have to be sad by yourself. Okay?
Rover looks so scared.
My homeland is far, far away, Imeth. The people there gave me a mission. That's why I came here.
What kind of mission? It must be really important to come so far.
It's complicated. Too complicated for you right now.
Then just pick a simpler way to say it. I'll listen really carefully.
A simpler way. Put in terms of your space fantasy Katya games, I came here to save the world. To do whatever needs to be done to fulfill the mission, for as long as it takes. But was it the right thing for me?
Oh, shoot.
Because one day I realized I would never return home.
Oh, shoot.
I couldn't stop thinking about that faraway place. More than I ever had before.
Rover's homesick.
In what you'd call dreams, I'd go back. Stand there. Just stare at what I once called my homeland. Even if staring didn't change a thing. Even if it was pointless.
That's a Frolova.
Oh, I see. You miss home.
Maybe.
But they're the ones that sent you out here.
Talking with you makes it not so bad.
There's still a lot I have to do in this world. This won't stop me. Don't worry about me, Imeth. Yeah?
I'm your family too. Until you find your real family and can go back to your homeland, I'll be right here with you.
That's daughter.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Imeth.
Huh. A dream of the old days.
Girl's not even sleeping in her bed. She doesn't even know where her room's at.
Homeland.
Home sweet home. Oh wait, never mind. I'm mean. She was sleeping right here. Sit down. I can sit down on the bed. Oh, never mind. Wow. Man. Man. Oh, okay, Momo. This is a big TV, by the way. That's so cool, though. I would have never put 2 and 2 together that this was the Black Shores map. Thank you for pointing that out. Hating Rover for being a deadbeat, but then now, okay, after that scene, it feels like Rover was just sent out on an impossible mission. The way that past Rover sounded like when she's talking about being sent on a mission to save the world, pretty much. Yes, but then it doesn't look like it was by choice either. And the way that she worded it, that she has to do whatever it takes again and again and again, as long as it takes, is what she said. It just makes me feel like they really did send Rover out on, what would you call it? Not like a death mission, but just like, it's almost like they weren't really expecting anything either to come out of it. So, I don't know. Now I just have, I really feel for Rover. I think Rover was the only survivor and the goddess they created saved them. Yeah, I can believe, there's a lot of different ways to interpret what had happened to them. Your family's more important than the universe, or don't solo the parenting. Rover decided to adopt a kid that just came out of nowhere. And and said, okay, yeah, I'll take care for this kid while they're out here. And then knowing Amy, she's probably like, yeah, I'm gonna chill here for the next 2 years with this chick that saved me from the lake. Sent them to Solaris 3, and that's why the Sentinel called them the Arbiter. Yeah, like, so we've heard about the Hess civilization, which is that ancient civilization that's been around for a bit. And I know that we've We've speculated that Rover may just have been a part of that civilization. Now, assuming that Rover is the last one standing, it kind of makes sense that Rover is the only one they would answer to. And then they also make the point that Rover already has their tacit mark on their right hand, so this had to have happened 20 years ago. But then that's also 20 years ago when Rover disappeared. And then I also have to wonder, how much of the memories did Rover have at that point? Because it's clear that Rover does remember their past, where they came from, everything about themselves. And then they disappeared after those 20 years. Poor Amy. Like, no wonder she don't want to come back in here, though, because she really formed such a strong relationship with Rover, both of them knowing that they had lost people that were dear to them. But the other curious thing is, why did Rover have the permissions to let Shaper have full access to the Helios? Well, the Helios came alongside the Exostrider, so we can make the assumption that the Shaper with the Helios, or the Helios is a part of the Exostrider, right? So we can make the assumption that it was made from the same civilization. And then the Shaper was granted full access to it thanks to Rover. Unlike before, because Rover was not present for the past 20 years to do that. Does it mean Aleph 1 is the one that destroyed? It could be. That's what I'm thinking too, because now it's making a lot of implications that Aleph 1 has succeeded from another civilization, in another world. And then I also have to think, why is it that the Fraxidus... Can we see the Fraxidus logo through for logo?
Power levels.
I don't think we can. Is there a way to see it? But the Fraxidus logo looks like a black hole. I wish I could find it. Unless it's on her person. Is there a way to see it? Because I know Cristoforo has it on his hat. Does she have it somewhere on her? It's like the emblem. The emblem that they usually have on themselves. When it comes to the Fraxidus, it also looks like a black hole. So they're really like banking on Aleph 1. I guess you could say almost her earring matches the motif. Anyway, let's continue the story. I can share more of my thoughts later.
Morning! Off to see the Exostrider we go!
Good morning. She's such a
Energy
sweetie.
consumption increasing.
Oh, I was not expecting the music to start. But that's okay.
The Exostrider is surrounded by water. Perfect chance to test out that bike Dr. Luke modified for us.
Could be a fractured star. That is in Latin for star and fract for fractured. Ooh, that's actually a good idea too. What are you up to? Look at these seals, they're adorable. Oh! Wait, they can push the snow too? You can even see where they gathered the snow. They are called the Fractured Star Society in CN. Ah. I'm sorry. I think you had to get I think so too. Yeah, you know what? I thought she was just gonna be another waifu that people were just gonna glaze for a bajillion years and gonna have Luke be overshadowed at the fact she's waifu, but she's daughter. How can I say no to his to daughter? Like legit daughter. It's one thing. And you know what I thought about too? The entire time we're looking at baby Imith, right? Pink hair, super cute. And then I look at Encore. Oh my god, where did you guys come from? That's scary. You guys are just roaming around? I don't want to fight y'all. Don't look at me. But then I looked at Encore and I'm like, oh my god, it's daughter Boogaloo number 2. What's up with Rover adopting pink-haired children? Oh my god. Oh, she's like a cat too. Look, she has the cat bow ears like Rover does. It's over. And you know what's worse? Rover made a promise to Encore in the present time. What if we break our promise to Encore too? I swear, we're all scarred. We're super scarred after Frolova's patch. Whenever Rover makes a promise, we all just side-eye him. Or her. We side-eye Rover real big. Oh my god, Encore, do you know? Do you know? I think I have to adopt your older sister again. And then I'm gonna tell Amy, hey, here's your younger sister. Nah, we won't. This Rover's newly born. There's no baggage yet. Terry, Rover has already made a promise. And we've seen what happens. We've seen what happens 3 times already. This is the 3rd time. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That's the old Rover. Okay. Then what's stopping new Rover? That one had baggage. Oh, my daughter. They even have, like, flower eyes. Though the other one has star eyes. This one has flower eyes.
Let me be there for everyone.
Also, I just realized,
as we head toward our shared future,
when
leaving
Rover
the past behind.
You know when Rover has spectral powers, right? And her eye glows to the yellow. Like, it looks exactly like Imith's eyes, right? This is a Chinese game, right? I think they're less misery coded for their storytelling. Well, they can only do so much. They can't be super misery all the time. They can't just kill off their resonators too. So what they did with Imith is like, well, she starts off dead. Does that count? Does it count that she starts off dead? No. You know that it's leading up to us saving Imith. You know it. I like how they're like migrating. There's a thing up there. Should I get that thing? I think I'm gonna get that thing.
Threat
Excuse
detected.
me. Okay, anyway, gonna hop off. Sounds good. Thank you for joining, Pengu. Have a good night. Oh, you should have seen the first script before they had to rewrite 1.0. Yeah. Yeah. Woo, cool. Oh, there's a lot in here that I didn't get. Oh well, it's fine. It is what it is. Yo, we get 30? Okay.
detected.
Oops, I didn't mean to kill that seal. Alright, let's go.
Are you ready for the end?
Always ready. Is it legit the end?
Imeth, once you get all your power back, will people be able to see you again?
Hard to say. There's no precedent for my situation. It's all just theory.
No, I forgot to take a
But
break.
what if it
Oh well.
works? What would you want to do then?
Haven't decided. But I'm definitely going on a proper tour of the academy. If that happens, can you come with me? Look, it's sleeping.
It is sleeping.
Why did you say yes, Rover? Because Rover can't make that promise.
Look! We've reached the Exostrider's feet. Once I find more pieces of my existence here, I'll be strong enough to face Sigillum. We take that thing down, and this is all over. All right, let's race full speed ahead to the finale!
To the finale! I love how she says it. Okay, I'm wondering, do they have enough for a break? Because we should take a break. It's already over the hour mark, unless it's just throwing me straight into it. It's throwing me straight into it. It's over! I'm sorry! It's a British VA, believe it or not? That's awesome. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, why is she disappearing? Oh! You just took away my daughter.
It's heading straight for the Exostrider. I have to catch up and get Imeth back.
You just took away my daughter. What? No, you come back here.
Complete. It's throwing up barriers to block my path.
Oh, combo. Make hole. Why?
Need to find a way out of here first. Sigillum isn't just after the reactor core. It's targeting my frequency, and Imeth's piloting control of the Exostrider as well.
Okay.
What exactly is it planning?
Look at this girly. What a diva. Wait, there's a lot of divas everywhere. Why is the music getting all angry? It's like, I've done nothing yet. Why is it so aggressive? Woo, cool.
Enough! No more of this stupid idea, Sigilla.
I really do like how they're playing with the viewpoints. Ooh, the drama. Oh, he threw her back in the Exo Strider? Oh, it's awake? Okay, that's so cool!
If
That's...
destroying you is the only way to protect her, then so be it.
Whoa, no! Okay, it said why. Why? Okay.
Damn it! Can't force reboot.
They let me fail. That's amazing!
Not while I'm here. Don't even think about it.
Imeth can't fully control the Exo Strider. She needs my help.
Oh, that's so cool that it's like moving in the background. Like I said, they should play around more with these big colossal figures moving in the background or moving anywhere. It's just so neat.
It's like Imeth is doing everything she can to keep Sigillum away from me. And then there's the Strider Gate. There must be a connection.
This music. The drama?
It's already speaking more clearly now. I can't let it drain any more of her frequency. Gotta pull it inside. Gotta end this for good.
Dang, Sigillum is strong! Oh, oh, okay. That's... We're going inside, okay. Okay, let's just go straight into it. It really is the end.
Are you alright, Imeth? All good. Inside the Exo Strider, I'm the one in control.
Go home.
I'll destroy Sigillum. So, just go. Stay away from it, okay? Please. I'm begging you.
Why?
Imeth?
Why refuse? So lonely.
The guidance you gave Imeth in childhood is now in the blade she raises to protect her family. Within a limited time, press resonance skill to have Imeth cast the techniques you once taught her, unleashing a joint combo attack. During this duration, Imeth cannot use her echo skill or resonance liberation. Oh. Okay.
Evil repelled.
Feather drones.
Oh, we joined her. Or, yeah. Oh, what is this? They can...
Fall silent.
Feather drones assemble.
No! Don't hit her!
swift and resolute. The hour is upon. You will obey.
They countered you. That's what I'm saying.
No hesitation.
Like. It's like, why do we have the counter bar? Ooh.
Obey the Strider Gate. Go home.
Shut up! I said, shut up!
Whoa.
That is not home!
Dang, she's a fighter.
I won't allow anyone.
Whoa.
To harm Rover.
Nice.
Don't worry. It will end soon.
That's a cool transformation. Wow. Amy can switch between her human and mech form by casting a resonant skill. If Amy casts a resonant skill within a certain time after performing basic attack 2, 3, or 4, she can cast a chain skill sync strike or another sync strike. After that, Amy can perform basic attack or chain resonant skill to increase her synchronization rate. And this looks like a lot of good stuff to read, but I'm just going to button smash. No, they actually showed why she has all her enhanced powers. That's so cool.
Straight. Heroes on. Lights up. Lights. Check.
Like they actually showed like everybody else, their awakening. That's so neat.
Rescue. This fabricated dome shall melt.
Look, okay, the background, doesn't that look like the halos on the lady's head?
Souls sing in harmony. To the Savior's victory.
And then like Cardathea, the mech has its own Toon Break animation. That's so cool.
Cluster cannon ready. The Savior rises.
Oh, so that's how you trigger that. That's cool. I can't believe they're able to block me. What are you, the protagonist? When did you get protagonist powers? Why do I have a counter?
This mission has become an eternal shackle.
Hmm? This mission has become an eternal shackle. Oh, that's the moon. That is the moon. I know you guys were saying the moon earlier, but that really is the moon. Oh my heavens.
You don't need to know. I will protect you.
Oh heavens, I was too busy looking. I was depressed.
Right now. Fly high. Truth. Reach the cosmos. System integration.
Yeah, do you know why she's not herself right now? Because she's you. She's your daughter. She has your ideology.
Smile. Sparks. Ignite the world. Eclipse.
Whoa, look at this guy. He's like on top of his sword. That is so cool.
Light you up the finale. Fire. Order confirmed. Cannon ammo. Charge. Light wings activated. Stars shine tonight. System integration complete.
Mech mode.
Evil repelled.
At your command. Aim system.
Ow, okay.
Unresponsive.
Feather, come on!
Stars, light up tomorrow.
No tricks.
Whoa! What is he doing? Oh, he's. Oh, this is the punishment, says it. Wowee! That's so cool.
Blade cleaves the night.
Herald, purged in light. Emblem.
The world is
She's about to die. I don't even care.
Heroes on. Lights up.
Limelights, checked.
Thunder.
Body limit unlocked.
The savior rises.
Swift and resolute.
Oh, brother.
Bad timing.
Okay, just one hit in, Rover. You can do this. Ow.
One more time. Shadow descends. None shall whisper.
Whoa! Oh my god! That's her! And she looks so broken! What?
My myth and sigillum are gone.
I was just joking about them being the protagonist. What? Oh, my brain knows me knows it faster than I do. Oh my god. But I mean, okay, it makes sense because it keeps wanting Rover's frequencies. But is it like a possessed body of Rover? Where are we? This looks like a mindscape. This looks like the mindscape in the end of 2.7. It's similar. It gives similar vibes. But it's like Rover's past frequency wants to absorb the current frequency for it to be alive?
Is this Imith's old dorm? Since she can resonate with the Exostrider even after her body was destroyed, her frequency must have merged with it.
Girly.
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times.
Goodbye.
You build a world of miracles, some mundane but precious. A stream of shimmering
photo album.
You opened the album of photos of Imith and her classmates. You can tell she's a girl of many passions. Ice fishing in the Frostlands with friends, splurging at Marcus, battling it out in the arcade. But away from the camera's focus, Imith seems elsewhere, quiet, lost in thought. At the very bottom, you find a photo of you with her as a child. Its edges are soft, creased, and worn from handling. Oops.
A poster of Fleet Snowfluff's fan meeting.
The poster is nearly stuck to the wall, but the bottom right corner isn't fully adhered. You lift it gently and see something scrawled messily in the back. I'll do anything. Guess that means I don't really care about anything. Singing, piloting the Exostrider, it's all the same. I don't care. Is saving the world? Will I ever see the day?
I am Imith, the Academy Star, a synchronist, a savior. Please, look at me. The same time as space in your eyes, the stars look like thousands of bright stars. I've gazed at for thousands of times.
Piloting the Exostrider. Huh. It doesn't matter to me. But if this is what it takes to lighten her burden and ease her pain... Saving the world. Huh. Nothing but a pair of shackles. Heavy, eternal shackles. No, she can't ever know this. I must keep this secret. Bury the truth deep.
She was suffering from the truth of what Rover was going through. Probably because Sigillum is... Well, now that we know that another part of Rover is in Sigillum, and that's the things that it keeps repeating. Every single time it spoke, Amith was more, scared, right? Like struck with some sort of fear, maybe of like abandonment almost. But then also realizing the type of burden Rover was going through. And realizing that Rover was suffering alone too. And because she's Rover's daughter, Rover takes it upon themselves to take all the suffering. It's like she's almost like another Rover. Just taken to the extreme almost. Saving the world. But really... Oh my gosh. It's baby.
Why?
Yeah, but can you imagine being a ghost for 10 years and then that's all you start hearing? Just repeats of your parent figure just constantly begging to go home. Being shackled by their mission. Which, by the way, that was a really good use of the black screen. Making it a point of Rover's mission being shackles. But then to her, her mission of saving the world is also like an eternal shackle for her too. For those 10 years, she's been shackled to the Exostrider. So in some way, she understands what Rover's been through too. Well, past Rover probably just couldn't stop being homesick.
What should I do?
Like, Rover's entire being is for, like, the greater good. Everything that they're trying to do is for something greater than them. But then when Rover finally asks, is this something that's right for me? It's finally when Rover, alongside Amyth, realized that they have some worth for themselves that they could never acknowledge before. Everything was for the civilization. Everything was for the mission. And then Amyth gave them another identity. Gave them another reason to live. And then they finally questioned if everything that they were doing really was for the benefit of the people, but then also for themselves. They felt like they deserved better. Considering how many millions of years they were homesick and had to deal with, yes. The type of trauma, the type of loss, the type of experiences that Rover probably experienced at that point is probably beyond understanding. And then with that little moment of vulnerability that they were willing to show Amyth, it's probably enough to keep Amyth like wondering, what type of burdens did Rover share? And in the moment where she finally has the capabilities of saving the world like Rover, and realizing the type of transgressions, trials, the heavy cost that goes into it, and then hearing a frequency, a constant frequency that reminds them of that parent and the trauma that they were going through, their desires, their loneliness, and then also ultimately that Rover wants to leave, but maybe Amyth doesn't want that either. So it's complicated. It's complicated. Break time? You're right. You know what? This would be a good time for break. And I need to walk around anyway. My butt's so flat. What is that sound? What am I hearing? It's like something's like ripping outside. Do you hear that? Probably not. It's like something scraping outside. Okay, well, I'm going to take a quick break. We're going to do a 3-minute ad so that way we can enjoy the rest of this without any ads on Twitch. But there's not going to be ads on YouTube, so this is a really quick break. I also need to walk around. My butt is so flat. So flat. Oh, hopefully it'll go through. Okay, there we go. All right, I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. What's up? Oh, look, it's a big old picture frame. Thoughts on Past Rover's message to current Rover back in Black Shores?
I can't go back.
Oh. See, like, they're aware. And I think Past Rover kind of acts like an older brother at that point to current Rover. Like an older sibling, just being like, listen, dude, we've been through it before. We've been through it a lot. And honestly, just live your life. I feel like a lot of these Past Rover reveals kind of have a similar feeling too. That by the time that Past Rover hits La Roy, I think that Past Rover that was here in La Roy has already been through so much and has already told multiple people just to live their life, you know? Just to continue doing as they do with as much passion and joy and, you know, curiosity that humanity has without trying to burden the people around them. Now, I think Luke is a special exception because it's one thing that he told the Rover tells Mornier, hey, don't spill anything, not yet. But Luke has literally been going out of his way to destroy or minimize or gatekeep any leaks on Rover's past. So Past Rover wasn't evil, but made some terrible choices because their mission was for the greater good, right? Like Rover's understanding of their role as Past Rover was for the greater good of humanity. And in a way, I mean, Past Rover, during the Black Shores talk, Past Rover already knows that current Rover has all the capabilities of discovering the same exact things that they did. They have full trust that current Rover would be able to take the steps to find the answers that they had found through all their years and experiences without the detriment that this isn't their home. Can you imagine being sent to a completely different planet, a different world entirely, to save a world that wasn't even your home, but then also fully knowing your home doesn't exist anymore? There's a potential that, one, they sent Rover off on this impossible mission for the greater good of humanity because maybe humanity is deserving. It's kind of like in the Dreaming Deep stuff where they didn't have to, but they created the moon. They created the moon in order for the humanity to still have a guiding star, right? It was something like that. I really do need to play Dreaming Deep. But in a way, it's kind of similar to the civilization, perhaps the same civilization that Rover was once from. The world that Rover was once from is basically saying, these people have a chance, and this is our gift to them. Rover is their gift, maybe. That no matter what happens, Rover's role in this entire story is to save to save this civilization, unlike theirs. But then I think also Rover realized that they don't have the same empathy for these people in comparison to where they were originally from. If they did it for the mission was for these people that they're not even related to, how are you supposed to feel for that? How are you supposed to feel attached and want to save them if you're not relating to them at all? And then these people don't even know exactly what you're capable of, exactly why you're here. You keep them away from arm's reach. So building a relationship with them wasn't feasible as past Rover until people like Amith, until people like Frolova, Camellia. Frolova is probably like the worst example though, because that's probably where it became very obvious, the disconnect, the empathy, the mismatched guidance that Rover had for Frolova. The mission could be twofold: save the world's humanity and find the core of the Thorn. Exactly. Yeah. Another thing is that we still are trying to figure out what's going on with the Thornodians. That's what the Black Shores is trying to do. Trying to figure out the issues behind the Thornodians and how to combat them, how to prevent the laments. And in the case of, but specifically in the case of Rover, save the humanity, save the civilization, save the people who are still able to survive, unlike us. But with now looking back at Black Shores Rover, past Rover talking, it's really hammers home this idea. Like the first time that you're listening to that talk, it becomes really obvious that past Rover really wants current Rover to build these relationships because they can't do it alone. That was very obvious. It's like, this is a thing that you can't do alone. But now this kind of also gives us perspective that past Rover was lonely. And I've always suspected it, but it's like past Rover is very lonely. Doesn't have anybody to really rely on in the same way that current Rover does. And it was so pertinent for them to develop those type of relationships, not only to rely on other people, but to have empathy for these people too. And that empathy is what makes them human. To save them is one thing. They're a hero. They're a god. They're somebody to be revered, a savior. But that just keeps that person in such an arm's length in comparison to just being somebody's friend, to being just an everyday man, going to go buy groceries from Mahe's store with overpriced stuff. So yeah, I think this really opens up the doors to characterizing Rover as their own thing. But it also reveals to us that Rover as a character was very lonely. Very, very lonely. And I think that's important for us to remember about Rover as a character. That what they're doing, like the way that they're now describing Rover's role in the story, is that yes, it's a very righteous, selfless thing. But is it really fair to Rover? And then giving Rover an opinion, giving Rover the voice lines that they feel so lonely, that they feel like they're shackled, really gives so much more depth to the character that's separate from us just saving the world. So I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Okay, so she's here. Hi, girly. Why are you laughing?
Oh, are you talking to me? I just heard the most hilarious story. Couldn't help myself. since you asked, how about I tell you? Once upon a time, there was a black cat who set out to save the world. Why? Because everyone told the cat it was a savior.
Predisposition.
The cat didn't get it. When it opened its big golden eyes, it was just stuck in this tiny cardboard box.
Sent down
And
from
inside
Earth.
that tiny box, it was crammed full of even tinier little creatures. The cat was shocked. It had to tiptoe around, careful not to step on anyone. These tiny creatures, even living in their tiny box, had so much misery, so many disasters, constantly just waiting for the other shoe to drop.
So, other humans, perhaps?
Please save us, they begged the cat. And of course, the cat agreed. Even if they hadn't asked, the cat would have helped anyway, because that's who the cat believed it was, a savior. And so the cat took up its sword, always fighting, always talking, always roving. Saving the world over and over. Until one day, it realized the cardboard box had been sealed shut.
Because of the Etheric Sea.
Isn't that kind of laughable?
It is pretty I don't think it is. Oh, poor Rover just feels like a kicked puppy. It is pretty laughable.
Right? It's just a cat. Why did it have to do all of that? But in such a laughable story, somehow everyone else gets to be happy. The ones who relied on the cat, the ones who hated the cat, they all got exactly what they wanted. But what about the cat? It wants to go home, but no one remembers. The box is sealed shut, and the ones who put the cat in there have already turned their backs on it. Even the cat itself has forgotten. Isn't that so absurdly laughable?
Oh, look what you were saying earlier. I'm telling you, I don't think it was Rover's choice either. They were kind of groomed into it.
My head's been loud. There's this question that just spins and spins up. I still don't have the answer. Now that you're here, I want to ask you what you think. That person is my family. Family is supposed to look out for each other, protect each other. So I want to do something for her. She doesn't say it, but I can see it. All the stuff piled up inside her. The more you hide, the less you share. But I saw her recently, and I think she seems more carefree than before. The sunlight in Jinzhou, the flowers in the Black Shores, the winds of Rinasida. She told me all about this new journey. It made me happy, truly happy for her. I guess forgetting can be a blessing. If you don't remember something, it can't hurt you. So I started thinking, maybe I shouldn't tell her what I saw in Void Space. All that pain she carried about her home, it's gone now. Why bring it back? If not knowing is happier, why ruin it?
But people need to know the truth. You're right, happiness is what matters. Ooh, this is interesting. Would you rather know the truth, even if it could hurt you? Or would you rather seeing the person who's no longer, the person you love, no longer suffering because they lost that key part of them that was holding them back? I think, I hate how cliche this is, but I'd still say it'd be good to know the truth. But you can see that neither answer is wrong. They both have logic to it. If not knowing is happier, why ruin it? Because I would like to believe I'm strong enough to handle what may come my way. If it is my choice to figure out the truth, to find who I once was, then that's on me. But I'd like to believe I'd be strong enough to handle it.
Even if the truth destroys that happiness? I can't. I don't want to see her hurt. I want to protect her. We all need a little hope to keep going, right? I want her to hold on to that hope. What Sigillum said is unnecessary.
She doesn't have the light in her eyes anymore.
It's been feeding on her frequency, trying to complete itself, spouting things that should have stayed unsaid, things that would ruin her peace. I must destroy it before it spills the truth. I brought it into this world. I'll be the one to take it out, too. Nothing truly matters. Not even saving the world. But you have to believe what you're doing has meaning. That's the only way to keep moving forward. And that's why. Stop, Imeth. I told you to stay out of this. I know you did this for me, to protect my happiness, and I'm grateful. But it's over now. I need to hear it. All of it. Whatever the truth is, it's my burden to carry. My choice to make.
Here you go, Rover. Echoing exactly what I said.
Carrying this on your own hasn't been easy, has it? Do you really want this? Even if it changes nothing? Even if it only weighs you down? Things only weigh on us because they matter. All right then. Back when we lived together, you once told me you'd come from a faraway place. That you were on Solaris to carry out a mission. Current research suggests the Exostriders and Sentinels were made with technology from the same civilization. I think that civilization is the faraway homeland you spoke of. You never spoke of it to me or anyone else again. So I kept it to myself. Until I died and slipped into void space as a digital ghost. As I wandered through the ruins devoured by the Threnodian, I stumbled upon a faint frequency. Your frequency. Time is chaotic inside void space. There's no telling when it had been devoured.
That's our fusion.
I could feel your warmth in it. After so long without you, I couldn't let it go. I kept it with me.
That's Fusion Rover right there.
Guided by its strange connection to other frequencies, I traced my way through countless overlapping spaces until I found the remains of an Exostrider. That was when I realized that Exostriders were built to transport Sentinels.
Oh! They are the hardware! They're like a USB! They're a USB for the program! Oh my goodness! Okay, continue.
They trekked through stars to deliver Sentinels to Solaris. Until, during one jump, the
The Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them.
And then the virus attacked. The Trojan. The Trojan noticed. The Trojan noticed from over here. And it was like, dang, that's a nice network you got over there. Can I join? Ooh, okay, hold on. Trek through the stars to deliver... They trek to the stars to deliver sentinels to Solaris. But not... okay, hold on. We're Solaris 3, though. I know they may be just referring to Solaris 3, but, like... it almost gives, like, an implication there's definitely more than one Solaris. Until during one jump, the Threnodian Aleph 1 must have noticed them.
Its hunger had festered for so long that not even devouring the entire universe could sate it now.
So why specifically Solaris 3?
That frequency then led me to another relic consumed by the Threnodian. A creation built by the same makers of the Exostriders.
Helios?
It was beyond my understanding. I could only guess its purpose. A communication satellite.
Kind of like Helios, then.
And within its ruined shell, I discovered frequencies tied to you.
So, a satellite's still up there. Likely... well, tied. It may not be exactly from Rover, but, you know... similar. Of the same source.
From those fragments, I saw the messages you sent home. Not about your mission, but full of longing.
Yeah, so that's where this rover formed. Okay. Sigillum rover. Oh, rover.
You said you wanted to go home, even if just to lay eyes on it one more time. But their reply was a rejection, because it wasn't part of your mission, because it was unnecessary.
Oh! I'm telling you! They abandoned Rover! They abandoned Rover! They put Rover on this mission and said, if you don't do this, then there's no... why else would you exist? That's so sad! That is so sad. Like, Rover sent home all of these letters to be like, can I just, for a little bit, go home? But then it makes me wonder, was it really from their civilization? Let's just say it was. Let's just say that they did reject it. Then it just makes it feel like they saw Rover as almost like expendable. But they knew that Rover has like this ability to not die because they're blessed by a goddess. They have this power of time within them. But then there may be the chance that the rejection, because let's just say that they sent all these letters and then she finally gets a reply and it's the rejection. What if it wasn't actually from from Rover's civilization? What if it was intercepted? There's a possibility of that too. But if we just take it at face value that they specifically told Rover that it was unnecessary to have these feelings, to have these concerns because it's not part of the mission, then whatever civilization Rover came from was definitely heartless, almost. It's just like, no, Rover, you were made to do this one thing, and if you're not going to be doing it, then what are you here for? But that's so sad. It's the rejection. And then let's just look at this. Let's take this imagery, for example. What this circular thing around Rover kind of reminds me of is the Etheric Sea. What if their rejection, as their reply, was encasing the entirety of Solaris in the Etheric Sea? And that was the message to Rover being like, you can't leave. You can't leave until you figure out exactly what your mission was. Figure out the answers to your mission. And that's really sad. That's super sad. That must have been heartbreaking for Rover to realize that they can no longer even send letters to their loved ones back in their civilization. But why would they reject Rover? You remember how in the radio? Now I'm thinking about it. In the radio, we hear who I assume was Amyth saying the universe has rejected us. This was the rejection. Whatever civilization, that was the rejection that she was speaking of. The universe has rejected us, and she probably heard a frequency of Rover say that to themselves too. That the universe has rejected them. So that part of Amyth just slipped out through the radio signals. That's really sad. I'm really feeling for Rover. We can't boo Rover.
They were the ones who cut communications. They ignored every wish you had outside your mission. They forced you into this life of roving.
Wow, okay. Thank you, Amyth. Thank you.
And still...
No wonder you went crazy.
You crossed the stars to fulfill their wish. How could they? How dare they treat you like that?
Oh, she has so much love for Rover.
In that moment, I was drowning in pain.
Oh, no.
I didn't know how to help you. I didn't know if I should tell you. I didn't know what future you'd even want. That's when your frequency I'd been carrying with me, it was corrupted by the void matter. It tore through my power, and Sigillum was born.
Which is why she had to yoink back the power to get her mech form back.
It was born from my mind, from all my worries, my fears, everything I imagined you'd suffered. At first, it acted on nothing but the instinct to go home. It craved your frequency, trying to make itself whole, trying to seize access to my piloting control.
So it could reactivate the Exostrider and cross the Strider Gate to get back home.
Okay, there we go. Now it's all together.
Exactly. The more of your frequency it consumed, the more coherent it became. I couldn't let you hear those words, so I tried to destroy it. This is what I've been keeping from you. I'm sorry.
Oh, Amy. Can you absorb those back, Rover? Do you even want to?
I'm glad you chose to tell me this, Imeth. Hearing this, it's a lot to process. I'd be lying if I said it wasn't. I just need time to figure out my next move. This homeland of mine. Even saying it feels strange to me. But don't worry. The journey I've had since losing my memories, the hope I found, that's mine to keep. No one can take that. Saving the world, I never saw it that way. The people and civilizations I met, they saved themselves. I was just there to help.
Correct.
Jinzhou's soldiers fought through retroact rain till dawn. The Black Shore's Bloombearers ran themselves ragged across distant lands. Renaceda's factions all dared to defy the dark tide. Lahai-Roy's people never stopped reaching for the stars. I'm no savior who fell from the sky, and no one ever saved themselves by waiting for one. There's been plenty I couldn't do. Losses I couldn't prevent. Sacrifices I had to accept. But I'd do it all again. Every bit of it. If this was a mission from my past, I'd be lying if I said I didn't care what they thought of me now. But that's a question for later. Right now, we have more important threats to face. The fact that I'd choose this path even without my memories, that tells me this is who I am. I can't stand by while the lament brings suffering. I care about this world too much.
And that's what Past Rover wanted.
But I'm afraid you'll feel alone.
With everyone here? With you here? Not a chance. I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future.
Oh, I just got goosebumps.
Leaving the past behind.
Oh, that quote is actually... She's been saying this forever! Oh, Ivy. Oh, Ivy. This poor girl. That's just a little baby. That's just our daughter. Oh, we're actually gonna absorb it?
So, this is your choice. Is it worth it?
I'll decide the worth of this mission, not them. The meaning of the path ahead is mine to decide. Oh, both of these are good. I'll decide the worth of this mission, and not them.
I know where I'm going now. That's what matters. Not where I started.
Then keep going. No matter what.
But look, those circular rings look like the moon
core.
goddess.
It's returned to the
Halo.
Exostrider. It's one step closer to finally awakening.
And you? Your powers should be restored now that Sigillum is gone.
It's more than restored. The core's return has rebuilt my frequency from the ground up. I'm a full Exostrider resonator now.
Yay!
My original body is still gone, of course. I'll always be a ghost in the machine. But my existence is now strong enough to be detected.
Without needing chaos. Yay!
It's like a faint current turning into a bright, flickering spark.
There you go.
So, will others be able to see you now?
That's right. Guess our little road trip movie's come to an end. Time to head back to Star Torch Academy. Together.
And then it'll be like, hey, I found the missing idol who disappeared 10 years ago. Yee. Oh, and she's my daughter. Yeah. Duder's now forever living like Rover now. True. Because she's technically not really alive.
All good on your end, Golden Girl? Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider in the Frostlands just moved.
Oh.
Please tell me that was you.
Golden Girl, is that your little cute nickname for me? I mean, I'll accept it. Dr. Luke Harrison, that is okay. Hey, Golden Girl. Ooh. Oh my gosh, so flirty. I know. Ooh. Who else has a cute nickname for me? Nobody else, okay. Golden girl. Oh my gosh. Dr. Luke Harrison, you right, got like a little blush on me. Oh, you're so cute. I mean, oh, sorry, Dr. Luke Harrison. Yes, what are you saying to me? What did you say? Yeah, we're fine. Lucilla mentioned the Exostrider and the Frostland just yes, that was me. I mean, us. But
that was Imeth.
There you go.
Given how well you know me, I assume you know her too.
Oh, that's right. He did stalk us for 10 years. You know what? Yeah, you knew about my daughter.
You found her?
Oh, he looks so concerned. I did.
I brought her back to the
me.
academy. It's a long story. I'll fill you in when there's time.
Understood. But I do have to ask, on Lucilla's behalf, what's the status of the core?
It was returned to the Exostrider.
That explains it. The Research Institute is reporting a spike in void matter concentrations over Lahai Roy. Voidstorm activity is kicking up again. Back when the reactor drive was in the sky, its annual self-diagnostics caused the Exostrider's greatsword pointed at the Threnodian to weaken. The Exostrider is probably running the same procedure now to integrate what you returned. Best for you both to stay within the academy until peak season passes.
Okay, that's fair.
All right, I'll be careful.
Next time you're in the infirmary, we should revisit your old plan. The one tied to the Exostrider, the Strider Gate, and the Threnodian. For now, just be with Imeth. It must be a great relief to have her back. I'm happy for you. You've earned a break. Get some rest.
Looks like Imeth is at the auditorium. What's she doing there?
She's gonna start singing. Okay, you know what he could have topped that off with, and it would have made me laugh? He's like, doctor's orders, and I'd be like, that's right. Get some rest, doctor's orders. Okay, doctor, you're right. You're right.
It's fine. I don't want to bother her.
Be sure to show me that super duper powerful echo of yours.
Take it easy.
My God.
Indicates.
Oh man.
Anomaly.
This has been a really good patch. This is a really good main story quest. And then you know how I'm literally the #1 person to be like separate character quests from main story quests, but they did a really good job of balancing. Like if this is the direction they're gonna go when it comes to like, because the story kept moving, the lore, the world building still growing, even with all the character interactions. So I think this was a really good balance. It reminded me of 2.2 with Cantarella. You know, with Cantarella, like, telling us all about the Threnodian, telling us all about Leviathan, about Imperator. And it was long enough to introduce, like, it introduced the other characters, all within reason. Gave us all of, like, Lucilla giving us the, what do you call it? Like, the permissions to use all of our services. With Luke filling us in with all of the lore, on top of actually knowing the Court of Savante stuff, him with his knowledge became useful to interact with the world building. And then, of course, Amy being the star of the show, without it feeling like it was dragging on just because it was trying to highlight her, because it was as much of a character quest, let's just say. It's not even a character quest, it's a main story quest. Oh, but it being Rover's character quest, honestly. This feels like Rover's character quest. Amy just happens to be a part of it. But it was engaging, and the story kept moving, and we learned so much. So, if they do main story quests like this, rather than trying to highlight, here's the new character on board, this was great. This was a perfect balance of introducing the characters that will come in the future, keeping the characters who will be coming out in this patch relevant, and then without anybody losing their spotlight. They had enough trust in Amy's story and Amy's presentation initially. Like the first presentation we have of her just appearing and talking to Rover and being this cheery, adorable girl is enough to make you interested in Amy's character, that when Luke comes into the picture, you never feel like he detracts from Amy's spotlight. So that's great. That's exactly what it should be. Now, do I still think some character quests are needed? Yeah, I think Chisa would definitely benefit from a character quest on the side. Like, I know a lot of people were upset about that. I keep saying that too, but it's like, that's like the best example that a character quest would be perfect for those extra things that don't exactly have to deal with the main story, but it's enough to keep you engaged with their lore, engaged with the character, feel like that character is still being recognized, even after their patch is done. But this was good. This felt a lot better, because I mean, it's the whole entire thing of saving the girl again. I don't know why. It's like with Yuno's mind, I don't know. I did not feel the same way with Amyth in comparison to Yuno, but it's probably because Amyth is our daughter. Okay, that's probably the biggest thing here. They flipped it on the head, and now I'll just be real. I think if anybody is trying to ship Amyth with Rover, you do not like some people are trying to compare it, and I hate this, but a lot of people are trying to justify this as like, what is it, Bunny Drop? Is it that manga? Is that what it's called? Where the guy raises a little girl and then ends up marrying her, and they're like, we all know how these light novels go. They're trying to compare their whole entire story. Usagi, yes, that's... Why are you mentioning that? Because there's people out there who are trying to do that with Amyth and Rover, okay? There's people out there who are trying to justify it, being like, you know how these light novels go. This is exactly what Kuro is trying to go for with Amyth and Rover. And I was just like, y'all are... No, stop it. That is not what we're trying to go for here. How about we just accept the fact that they are family? I only acknowledge the anime. Nothing else exists. Oh my god. So when I was seeing some commentary about that, I was like, okay, I don't want to get spoiled anymore. Please stop. But I was just like, you can't justify this. You can't. Okay, let's talk to Amyth. Hey, Doter.
You know what? I just had a brilliant idea.
All right, what's up?
Why do I get the feeling someone's about to get in trouble when you talk like that?
Hey, that's a totally unfair stereotype from when I was a kid playing with snowfluff seals. I was just thinking, now that people can actually see me, I could, attend my own fan meeting.
That's true.
An unfinished song completed after all these years. Doesn't that sound amazing?
Your fans would lose their minds.
I know, right? You have to come too. You have to see this star perform. Forget all your worries for a night and just enjoy the young energy of Star Torch Academy.
Lacus Clyne concert coming. I know. Oh, she's definitely Lacus Clyne. For real. That's the only reason why I'm like, I'm curious who the voice actor in the JP version is, though. If it's Rie Tanaka, then I have to pull. But I'm convinced. I like her story enough. Even if she has zero synergy with any of my characters, I like her story because she's my baby. She is literally Doter. It's not the same one, unfortunately. A pity. A shame. Missed opportunity. But she's definitely like Macross inspired. For sure. Oh, okay. But have you ever even shown your face? People know it's you?
For years, the little website I threw together to post songs kept getting comments. They'd talk about how much they loved a song, or share problems they were having in their lives, and then they started connecting with each other. I never saw myself as a hitmaker. I was just an amateur, singing what was in my heart. But over time, they stopped being just my songs. They became a melody that connected people. If my listeners want a complete song, I'll finish it for them. Or maybe for me, too.
You really do care about the people of the High Roy, don't you, Imeth?
I guess I do now. Wouldn't have said that at the start, though. To be honest, I never had some grand passion. Before I became a ghost, I just wanted to live an easy, happy life and try a little bit of everything. And my whole I want to be a savior thing? Well, that was just me trying to copy you. But after I died, I had all this time. Time to notice the people and things in Lahai Roi I'd overlooked before. So many people here dream of becoming stars themselves, but that was never my dream. I'd rather be the one who looks up at the stars, the one who watches over them.
Really? But the way I see it,
you're already shining like one.
go on then, Imeth. I want to hear you sing.
You'd better, because you're my most important audience today.
Oh, this is such like
but
a
first,
opposite of Frolova.
You need a better look for the show.
You're gonna change my clothes?
Like a magical girl.
Oh, we're...
There, brand new, just like I remember you wearing. Looks good, right? A new place calls for a new look.
It does look good on female rover, though. That's nice.
Ah, this brings me back.
That's mother.
I remember when you used to wear this around the academy. You'd leave a whole trail of swooning admirers in your wake. Solaris' great savior.
Alright, that's enough out of you.
What? Are you blushing? Since when is having charm a bad thing? Now, go grab that seat over there. Best view in the house. I scouted it myself back when I used to nap through lectures. As for me, it's showtime.
People are probably like, what? Who decided this? Who's doing this all by themselves?
Isn't it so incredible? We're here sharing the same time and space. In your eyes, the sparks look like thousands of bright stars. I have gazed at for thousands of time, and they all sweetly take flight. With the truth to be your guiding light, let your curiosity set your spirit free and well like fire. If a lonely night's a price to see, our dreams glowing brightly every second is worth it. You better look on me right.
Dear Giovanni. Who's Giovanni? Where did they come from? Mingle with the lively crowd. Okay, I will. Hey, did you like my daughter singing? You better say yes or I'm killing you. What'd you think?
Plymouth. I heard that name from a senior in energy science, but I never imagined she was Fleet Snowfluff. No. No, I can't accept this.
Why?
Why?
Because she was the social butterfly of the academy. The professor's headache and their golden student all in one.
I still don't see why that's upsetting. It all sounds great to me.
Yeah, that guy's like, why? It sounds awesome.
Her song, Fallen Petals. After hearing it, I always pictured Fleet Snowfluff as a
It's the
tender,
face reveal. It's like
gentle soul.
figuring out your Oshi is not exactly how you imagined.
I mean, she never really seemed that way from her online replies. Maybe your impression of her was a little too personal.
The parasocialism is real. Thank you, confused fan, for being just a normal guy. What did it say? You aren't her biggest fan? It's all unauthorized profit. I think, well, she's been kind of. Oh.
I can't believe I've lived to hear the full version of this song.
Oh, I wasn't supposed to go here. I didn't get to read the other guy's thoughts. Oh, well, whatever. He better have liked it.
You're so talented. Why did you stop posting new songs all these years?
An autograph! Please, Fleet Snowfluff!
All right, all right. Dry your tears. Autograph coming right up. Why haven't I been writing? Oh, you know how inspiration goes.
No, that's cute. She has a whole fan meeting. You're deserving, child, okay? Deserving. Why are you looking all cool right there, huh?
Imeth from Rebel College. She's been missing for years. Why would she be here?
Imeth? But the same one Professor Sakya always talked about?
Yeah. She always wanted her as a mentee. She still brings her up to us. I thought the biggest problem would be that little rascal refusing to finish her studies, or me finally losing my mind from her antics. I never thought she'd just vanish.
I like the voice acting.
Professor Sakya is gonna be over the moon to see her.
Update my armband and sticker collection? Period. Yes, girl.
It's her! Fleet Snowfluff! That's definitely her voice. Oh, I can't believe she's actually here. See? Skipping class was totally worth it.
Oh, she's so bubbly and spirited, just like her songs.
I'm getting her autograph later. Of all the songs she's posted online, my favorite is Indigo Universe.
What's yours?
Of course, it's the Tard E song. It's so funny and catchy.
You can't be serious. That song's pure brain rot.
Oh. Brain rot in my game. Oh, I changed clothes.
My homeland, the Sentinels, and the Exostriders. The Exostriders were built to transport the Sentinels. The wreck Imeth found in the Void Matter suggests not all of them made it through. The wreck's design matches the Exostriders here in the High Roy, the one forced to go offline to stop the Threnodian. Their power should be comparable. So why was one destroyed and devoured, while the other managed to stop the Threnodian and seal the Strider Gate with its greatsword. Where did that strength come from? There's a piece that's missing.
All done. Let's go.
Already finished with the fan meet?
Please, a little meet and greet? I used to host huge parties at the academy.
Oh, I'm sure.
So, where to next?
A wander about the academy, just like we planned. No rush, just a quiet stroll.
This is too happy. It's too happy. Where's the catch? Why you tell me all these questions and then now it's just no questions asked?
This is incredible. Having company like this? The boredom I felt as a ghost could have literally killed me again.
I think I would have died earlier, but you're stronger than me, girl.
Wanna go up top to feel the breeze?
Sure. Your call.
I'm so happy right now. Really. Even a fake sky can hold such beauty.
Head to the rooftop. Oh, that's Iris.
You might want to brace yourself before Nana's health seminar. The content can be
Optional.
a little
Take the shortcut.
graphic.
Let's just make do with a Nutri-Pack for now.
Can you keep up?
Okay. Here? Were you disappeared?
Now that your frequency is stable, what will you do next? Stay in Lahai Roy, maybe?
The Threnodian here needs to be dealt with first.
Of course. Typical workaholic. I knew you'd say that. LF1 won't be an easy fight. But I believe in you. You're the one who keeps making the impossible possible. And after that, will you keep traveling? Any destination in mind?
I need to think about that.
Of course. Take your time. This world you've chosen is vast. You can go anywhere.
Well, technically just one. Oh.
Are you leaving now?
Yes. There's something I have to do. The Academy will look after you. Or you can go back to live in Bjarder Woods.
When will you come back?
I don't know, Imeth. I'm sorry. But I'll come back to see you when I can. I promise.
You promise?
Promise.
Then I'll wait for you here in Lahairoi.
Don't feel you have to. The world is vast. Don't let me or Lahairoi hold you back.
But you can live for so many years. What if I'm gone by the time you return? Sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You should go now.
Imeth.
Just go!
I know you're worried.
It's not fair. Why does it have to be you saving the world? You're always so exhausted. Always getting hurt.
Look, Imeth. I've walked through lands torn apart by the lament. Every tear weighs me down, and every cry breaks a bit of my heart. Their pain is no different from mine. Neither is their joy. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Then I'll be the one to protect you someday.
You protect me?
Yes! You're not invincible. You get hurt, you get tired, you get sad. You're just like everyone else in this world. So I'll protect you. I'll chase off anyone who tries to hurt you, like Katia from Space Fantasy. I'll become a savior, just like you. Don't laugh! I'm serious!
All right. I'll stop now. I know you're serious. And I'm listening to every word. I'll be counting on you then, Imeth.
Tired?
The frequency Sigilum took is coming back. It's not a great feeling. Abby's already helping me recover through the test mark. I'll be fine soon.
Just close your eyes and take a nap. You deserve a little peace. You can count on me.
Why am I in control of Sigilum?
What?
Is it because I absorbed its frequency?
I was just chilling. Why am I in the... I'm in the mech? Mech gameplay? For real? In first person?
Imeth's mind space is even more chaotic than last time.
So I was in a mind space. But you're so small. I don't think her brain's okay.
Sigilum. Back for more? Thought I made a mess of you last time. I can tear you apart 1,000 times, but you never really die, do you? Fine. You're going to sit there and listen to me lose it. After all, there's no one else to hear this.
I can't speak. Or move. Was Sigilum incapable of speech back then?
You know, I found something interesting in the Exostrider's reactor drive. A message left by my future self. Years ago, while sailing the stars towards Solaris, an Exostrider caught the attention of Aleph 1. Both of them tore through the Strider Gate, clashing in the caverns deep below. The Exostrider has combat features, but it was still no match for Aleph 1. Its body was shattered, energy nearly depleted, and void matter kept pouring through the Strider Gate. Aleph 1 kept pushing, desperate to squeeze its whole disgusting bulk into this world. It was almost successful. It would have ended everything. But then a girl named Imeth emerged from inside the Threnodian itself. The great savior, making her dramatic entrance at the final moment. The Exostrider watched her touch its great sword, the one pinning the Threnodian. Their resonance sent a surge of power back into the reactor drive. It turned the massive blade, forcing the Threnodian back through the Strider Gate and driving a seal over it. But the human girl who had resonated with the Exostrider, she was dragged through the Strider Gate with the Threnodian, vanishing from Solaris forever.
Imeth was the key? She helped the Exostrider seal the Threnodian?
I was shocked at first, but the moment I stepped into void space, it all made sense. This distorted black hole of a realm where time and space are warped. It appeared when the Threnodian came to Solaris. Anything lost inside can exist in multiple moments at once. Things caught in it can be thrown into junctures of time they were never part of. And I can move through it all. The void matter can't touch me. Do you have any idea what this means?
Imeth, where is this going?
It means I can use it to go back. Back to the very moment Aleph 1 descended. Time, cause, effect. A perfect closed loop. But my meeting with her all those years ago, that wasn't the cause. It was the effect. Only by resonating with the Exostrider and dying as a synchronist all those years ago could I later become the Exostrider's true resonator as a digital ghost. And only in this form could I cross void space, return to the past, and power the Exostrider to save Lahai Roy.
So she already did it in our timeline.
And Only because Lahai Roy survived could she have ever come here, rescue my younger self, and let me grow up here to become the chosen synchronist in the first place.
So she's stuck in a loop.
No, I have to get Sigilum to move. I need to stop.
Only I can do this. It has to be me. Just like her, I can't turn away from a responsibility like this.
And this is a past.
There's just one thing. One last wish. Just one more time. I want to.
Imeth.
Keep having to leave over here.
For over 10 years now, I've tried the same thing. Every time the reactor drive ran its self-diagnostics during peak void storm season, I tried to reverse time, and every time, I failed. I just wasn't strong enough. But now, further along the timeline, the edges of void space are beginning to collapse. I don't know why the Threnodian is changing, but I know there won't be another chance. I have to make the jump now, during this peak season, while void space is still stable.
So this is her gonna jump to the past.
I'm not that child who needed protecting anymore. I have a duty to fulfill. Lahai Roy is my responsibility. So if I can help, I will. I have to.
Oh. Oh no, that's Rover. That's Rover speaking.
But before I go, I want to see her again. That's my one selfish wish. I want to talk to her, to know how she's really been. I want to spend a little more time with my family. I was always afraid that when she finally discovered the truth about herself, she'd feel so alone. But it's all right now. She told me about her journey after losing her memories. It was meaningful. She met people who care for her, who miss her, people she formed connections with. So even knowing the truth about her homeland now, she won't be alone. She has a reason to keep living. That's enough for me. Now I can finally let go.
You? How? Imeth, don't you dare decide this by yourself.
You're the one who taught me that my pain is no different from anyone else's. I can't turn my back on the responsibility I have. Forgive me.
Terry. But yeah, it's like she's stuck. That's the only resolution that she has, and if she breaks it, how would they even... Oh. Oh no.
She's gone. This is the piece I was missing. Luke said that the core self-diagnostics would trigger peak Voidstorm season. She knew. When she returned the core, she already knew. She's been waiting for this moment. Waiting to travel back in time. The lake in the Frostlands. The void matter is densest at its depths. If I'm lucky, I can find a way into void space from there.
You're gonna go back?
I can still catch up to her. I have to move now.
Whoa, it keeps going. I'm shocked. I know.
I'll have to jump into the lake from there.
Okay, I guess we're jumping into the lake. Okay, but why couldn't we save Shaper, huh? What was the difference between here and Shaper? I waited until cutscene immersion was over. I thought, oh great, it's like Siren. It's different. Oh. It's different. I know a lot of people compare because they have very similar designs and kind of similar subject matters, but I honestly don't know anything about Siren, but I feel like
don't go.
It's a little different.
This can't be the only way.
It is. The void matter can't hurt me. Don't try to save everyone on your own. This time, you have to trust me.
Okay, I don't think this music was the choice, though.
No! If you do this, there's no coming back! The Strider Gate will shut you out forever!
This is the only way. The loop will close. And the High Roy will survive. And we will find each other in the Frostlands.
There you go. There's the closed loop. Oh, it's so cool. And then that's future Imeth.
Make you proud. I hope I haven't let you down. My body, it's breaking apart.
can actually hear her pain. Okay, so she actually made it back into the past.
We had our time, short as it was, but it mattered. But even family can't stay together forever. The time to part always comes.
Ew, it actually looks like an eyeball. That's gross.
I've long come to terms with this responsibility.
Oh, but this animation's really awesome.
I don't regret a thing. But still. Wish I didn't have to leave you.
Oh, Rover.
So, what kind of person do you want me to be when I grow up? A teacher? A scientist? A singer? Huh. Which should I choose? Maybe a model? Oh, a pastry chef? Oh, what about an animal caretaker? What would make you proud?
Imeth. My only wish for you is that you live a happy life. I see. And you? What's your wish for me?
I wish that in your long, long life, you never forget how to feel the sorrow and the joy. Oh, getting to share this final journey with you makes me so happy.
Imeth said someone lifted her from the lake when she was a child. That's when she lost her talisman. It wasn't my past self who saved her. It was me. Right here.
Right now. My failure to save Imeth? Has it already become part of Lahiroy's chain of cause and effect? There's still a way. I can't give up here. Imeth is on the other side of the Strider Gate. I'll just go through it and bring her back. Someone has to pilot the Exo-Strider, open the Strider Gate, and deal with the Threnodian anyway. I'll do it. The odds are slim. But they're not zero.
My god. Rover lost her kid twice.
We've got the mind bending.
It touched the talisman, then ran away. Is it trying to lead me somewhere? That direction. It's the Synchronlink training grounds.
What's wrong? The simulation pod won't open?
Seems so. It bugged out with an emergency error and just locked down. Maintenance is on the way.
This is when she got
It's showing
absorbed.
it's occupied. Class just started. No one could have gotten in yet.
Imeth?
We have a cell phone? It's on a terminal?
passengers, please take your seats and fasten your seatbelts. Void storm hazard level at transit stop low.
Oh. The results are in. It's what I'd expected. This Imeth isn't exactly human, nor is she a reverberation. She's closer to an exoswarm. You're talking too much! With only a trace of her original frequency remaining. As your friend, I wouldn't suggest you think of her as the girl you knew. That would cause unnecessary pain. Oh. As for the Exostrider plan you talked about, we can go over the details at the infirmary when the time comes. Stay strong, Rover. She just left the recovery pod and is headed to the transport dock. If you want to see her, that's where you'll find her. Oh, that's heartbreaking. No, that's actually really sad. Wow.
This is her paper plane. You can keep it if you'd like. I know you're not Imeth. You're only a piece of what she left behind, kept alive by this talisman. But if you exist, it means she's still alive too, doesn't it? Otherwise, the Solaskin couldn't have brought you back. So, it wasn't for nothing. If I hadn't gone looking for Imeth, I never would have found this talisman.
She would have died.
And you wouldn't be here at all. Luke told me you're a piece of her. A thread that might still tie her to this world. If I follow it, maybe I can find where she is. He might have only said that to comfort me. No one has ever seen what's beyond the Strider Gate. It's all just guesswork. How long has it been for her since she was pulled into that chaos? Is she still alive? And if she is, how much longer can she hold on? I don't know. But I will hold on to hope. Because the world she saved is so full of it. So peaceful. And so beautiful. It's strange, seeing Imeth so quiet like this. I will cross the Strider Gate and bring you home. Wait for me, Imeth.
Don't be sad.
Our fresh wash of sunlight spreads over the grass and window panes. When the last whisper of smoke dissolves in the lake, as if nothing had changed, those black and were turned into colors on every piece of pattern, softly gleaming. Find myself whispering your name as one touch my skin. I see time finally shaded chains, flying free like a paper plane in the common star of day. This is the world you fought for. All things unfolding next any order as they did before. This is the spark you have created with both your hands and all your strength and nightmares to the break of dawn. The frozen past of life now beats again. The breezes in your face cross the vibrant flame. When the mortality and the spirit
It just ends like that. That's okay. That child's talisman. It ended on such a sad and somber note. It really did. But I think that's like the smartest thing they've done so far. Like, I like how it just gives us this idea of, oh yeah, everything's peachy. Well, I tried. I gave up. Welcome back. Oh, don't do that in front of her. My god. Stop it, Chuyan. But no, that was probably... Honestly, if it ended with the whole entire, like, fan club meeting, it was solid already. It was a solid 8 out of 10. For sure. Like, it was good, but this gave it a whole entire 9 out of 10. A whole point up, because now it really weighs heavy on the fact that she recognizes her role in all of this, and it makes you, it puts Rover in the shoes that they put in everybody, like, that they put everybody else in, right? The thing with Rover, though, is that they're a miracle worker. Of course, they have protagonist plot armor. But in the case of Amy, yeah, she's a protagonist, but it's just like, now we get to see the point of view that Rover puts everybody else in. And unfortunately, she is stuck in a closed loop. If she completed the loop now. So I'm just like, how... Even I'm a little bit stumped on how Rover plans to break the cycle. If I keep saying he because I'm so used to playing male Rover, but if Rover just is planning to save Amy, how would they even begin? How would it even start? Because without her, It's Rover that has to go back in time. They had to take out Aleph 1 and open the Strider Gate? Yeah. That's pretty... It's either that or... It's either Rover goes back in time, which I don't know how they're going to do that. But number 2, it's... They have to take out Aleph 1. And from what we saw in that little cutscene, she's still there somewhere. She's stuck in chaos like Yuno is. But the only way that Rover's able to pull her out is by entering the void matter through the Strider Gate. They have to let go and break the Threnodians' hold on Amyth. Now let me talk to her. Let's see what she does. You look at Amyth, she stares silent, her face an expressionless mask. Following her gaze, you take in Lahai Roy's scenery caressed by the soft breeze. Students laugh, as they always have, sharing dreams and plans for the future. Professors quietly discuss their latest findings, a steady hum of thoughts and discovery. Everything under the sky pulses with life, calm, familiar, and heartbreakingly beautiful. I wish I could just sit down with her. Oh, Amyth. And then the way that Luke is trying to be reassuring too. Like, Luke doesn't sugarcoat it any either, like a true doctor. Hope we get the next part in 3.2 and not have to wait for 2 to 3 months for the next part of this arc. We'll see, because we really have no idea what happens after this, right? But the segue, I'm hoping that the segue will give us more insight on how Rover plans to approach Aleph 1, because as of right now, Aleph 1 really is an anomaly. And it's on a different level compared to all the other Threnodians. Like, it's literally a void. Here's your permanent overworld resonator, right? They're like, damn, here, take this. They're like, everybody, you've been putting it on the surveys. You want to interact with somebody on the in the overworld? Here you go. This is an evil one. Because now it just haunts you. You just have this vegetable of Amyth over here. Literally a husk of her being. Here's one. She's barely conscious. Exactly. Exactly. Like, a little part of me is actually pretty okay. Like, yeah, this sucks as an ending. But it was just too easy. There was no way. But I can't believe how much of like all of my suspicions were answered in here. How I felt about Rover as a character. Validated. How Amyth saw Rover's suffering and kind of took it upon herself. Like, literally 10 years of just ruminating in it. With the whole facade of this being this happy-go-lucky girl being like, yeah, I want to save the world. This is going to be amazing. And it is just like, yeah, no, I don't actually care about saving the world. I just wanted to emulate my mother. Oh, man. And then, like, everything that we figured out about Rover in this is amazing, though. I think she could be sleeping back at the house around 12 p.m. Oh, okay, so you can find her there too. I just think it's sad if you just find her here all the time, not doing anything. Just works like clockwork. That's so sad. It's like, technically this one is alive, but they're not Amyth. They're not her. So honestly, I was a little confused towards the end, though. I wouldn't say they rushed it, but they definitely made it quick, right? That the whole entire segment of the happy-go-lucky time and then her sacrificing herself, that kind of made sense. That all made sense. But then the whole entire resurrection part, right? Where the solid skin come together, form her new being, her leftover being, using the talisman that Rover snatched. But that was... This Eye-Meath is built from the talisman of the Eye-Meath that was a child, that was distraught, traumatized, lost without her parents. This is an Eye-Meath that they never raised. And this Eye-Meath is an exoswarm. Might be a bug. What might be a bug? The sleeping? It could also be this. My version just chopped it up to where it didn't really make a lot of sense, but either way, I mean, this is interesting that she was recreated through vibes and exoswarm material, which we know is made, exoswarms are made out of extra parts of the Exostrider. So truly, she is... If the Exostrider is a big hardware PC, she's the USB. She's an empty USB named Amy. Right? And do I have Amy? No. Honestly, I was planning to skip her, guys. I was going to skip her and be like, ooh, all of my funds are gonna go to Luke. But guess what happened? I like her. I like her. So I think I'm going to pull for her, even though none of my teams work with her. I don't even care. Who cares? That's my daughter. Like, yeah, we adopted. So we're not Eye-Meath parent? We are Eye-Meath parent. Also, if you check the bookcase of the house, there's how to raise children. What? Where? I want to see this. Hold on. How do I get there? Which one is it? Where is that? I already forgot where that is. Is it here? Oh no, it's not here. Roya Fraud. Oh. No. Yes. Can I? Where is that? Is it not in the snow? Yeah, but look, we kind of skipped everything. Is this underground? You know what? Let's just go up top and then hope for the best. Okay, we're gonna go look, and then I'll pull for Eye-Meath because that's actually our daughter. I can't believe this. We were all bamboozled. We thought it was another waifu, but that's actually our daughter. For real, that's our daughter. Gnu Gamir? Okay. Where is that? Is it here? Is it somewhere around here? That's where the Exostrider is. Maybe it's in here. Oh, it's under... Oh, you're right. It is underground somewhere. But where? Well. I don't know where that is. Oh, wait. It is in here. Hold on. Maybe it's this one. It follows one of your why you must pull for her? Yeah, no, but she's actually legit Sentinel Resonator, but not Sentinel. Exostrider. Oh, you know what else this implies? There's more than one Exostrider. So that means there's definitely a mech somewhere. And you know where I hope it is? I hope it's in America. I hope the next Exostrider is in America somewhere. Zoom in. Oh. Where is this looking at? Rover, you've been staring at this cabin for half a minute. Something going on in your mind. Yeah, a lot. It's nothing. I just get this warm feel. Well, I should have looked at this earlier. Zoom in. Where are you? I'm in the place. Oh, I don't know what I got. Something happened. Okay, where are these books? I want to read. Rifle through the books. Why did I not get to see this earlier? You rifle through the books on the shelf. Several stand out. On the left, worn copies of child psychology assessments and parental engagement and cognitive development in children. From left to right, the books grow newer and their subject matter shifts. Healing a child's past. Building a new home. How adoptive families fill childhood gaps with love. Hearing what your child doesn't say. Parenting books line the shelves. They still show signs of having been regularly thumbed through. You open one of the books to a dog-eared page. A short handwritten note is scribbled in the margin. Imith brought a snowfluff seal inside to play. Soaked the floorboards. Ended up yelling at her. Need to work on my communication. No, that's our donor. What? Is it the same thing? Oh, it's a colorful booklet. Space Fantasy Katya 6. Illustrated galactic routes and quest guide. You recall Imith loved this game. The pages are annotated in a small child's crooked handwriting. The game's hero, sword held high and wings spread wide, looks oddly familiar. Her actual duder? Okay, remember how I was saying that people were like trying to still justify Imith as a waifu? I will be real right now. If any of you try to make Imith a waifu, you can ship her with anybody you want, just not Rover. Don't do it with Rover. It is so clear. Anything else is a headcanon. I'm just putting it out there right now. Anything else that you decide to do with Imith is a headcanon. But Rover, I love how they just fully established that Rover's relationship with Imith is nothing but familial. Rover never saw them as anything else but a kid, but their daughter. And I'm sure now I have to think, what does Rover think now? They just lost their kid twice. Now they're just looking at like a comatose version of their kid in present time. A duder they picked up and they did their best to raise him. Also, buying a gift card for Google Play was a mistake. Oh no. Oh no. But yeah, you missed quite a bit, Momo. I don't know when you left off. Maybe it'll be a good time to recap everything. So just let me know. Just let me know where you left off and maybe we can review everything because there's a lot. There was so much that they talked about here. Like, I'm kind of astounded about how much information they dropped here. For everybody who's been here for all these hours, thank you. Thank you for enjoying this game with me. I'm really glad to be streaming it again. I know I don't really have the best quality of streaming it, but it's still very enjoyable. And I'm so glad I streamed this because there's so much to share. This was like if there's any patch that people need to stream, if you are wanting to be a Wuthering Waves content creator, this is one of them. But the only way that you would enjoy this patch is one, you like Rover. If you do not like Rover as a character, you do not care about half, and not even half, like 80% of this entire update. Because I feel like people who really zone in on the whole entire self-insert side of playing these games are probably going to be taken out because of how much they gave Rover, how much they started fleshing them out. And this is also kind of almost like a reassurance in a way. We don't know if it's always going to be this, but I hope whoever wrote this patch also, like this specific part, the main story, I hope it continues on with the segue, because the segue is definitely going to give us more answers about how Fraxidus is involved. We haven't seen any semblance of the Fraxidus just yet, aside from, like, you know, in 3.0, where there are definitely spies in the school, in the institute, but we don't really see them in the overworld. We don't see their effects on the people just yet. So I feel that it's going to answer a lot of what the Fractsidus is trying to do here. But number two, we really need to know more about the Threnodian. And if there's anybody who knows about the Threnodian, apparently it's going to be Luke. So I feel with whatever information Luke or what is it? Like supplies us with, that could help with potentially giving us answers or direction to how Rover will attempt to save Aimee. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to hit that. Don't destroy the house, Choyan. Change it to 11 a.m.? Okay. This update is a feast for all lore enjoyers? Yes! So I feel like people who remember... Oh! Wow, she's here. I feel like people who enjoy the lore, or still especially those who remember the lore from 1.0, Corte Savante stuff especially, they are probably having a heyday. People who do like the lore content creation for Wuthering Waves are probably over the moon playing this patch. Let's see if she says anything here. Look at her. You look towards Aimee. She's quietly resting on the sofa, eyes closed. The console and two controllers rest before the sofa with the game loaded. It looks like a perfect nook for two to play shoulder to shoulder or snuggle through a mellow winter afternoon. Is she asleep? Does she dream as well? You have no way of knowing. So I'll just join her and look really sad about it. Thank you. Thank you, Guilty. Appreciate it. Yeah, like there's just so much to review from this patch alone. There's like a little bit of everything, calling back to a lot of the lore that 1.0 introduced to the story. And I feel like if I was one of the players, I'm curious about like a player who decided to skip straight to 3.0. What would be their idea about this? Would they find this lore compelling? Would they feel attached in the same way that we do? Would they understand the build-up to where Rover gets to this point of understanding their role and then also understanding their identity outside of it? I feel that with 1.0, with Rover being a completely blank slate, just following whatever everybody tells him to, really is a good reflection of the cat analogy that Aimee told us. There's a cat, gets brought out to the world, told by everybody, you're some sort of god, you're some sort of savior, you're a very important person that the magistrate wants to meet. And Rover's like, well, shucks, I guess I am that important. I might as well just follow whatever everybody else says. That is a perfect reflection of how 1.0 was, and then everything that a lot of people complained about, that they were already annoyed that Rover just comes straight out at the opening and is already treated like some sort of savior complex. Savior person who has all these feats that we don't see, has everybody praising them left and right, admiring them left and right. And the way that Aimee does the whole entire analogy with the cat really harkens home to that. That you actually see, have experience that happened if you played 1.0. But because we're just players, we're just trying to figure out the game. We're just trying to figure out the world. So we don't really view it that way until you really think about it. But that's the only reason why I was so kind of forgiving of Rover's characterization at the start. Because a lot of people were like, Rover's kind of boring. They're kind of Mary Sue. Everybody glazes them left and right. But in my head, I always thought to myself, well, Rover is a clean slate because one, it was safest in terms of like marketing. as a Kuro Games developer, it's easy for people to understand or to relate to a blank slate character. It was safe. It was a good choice. But now they've chosen to start giving them more of a characterization to where we hit this point. What was I going to say? There was something else I was going to say about that. That's just like, even like the rover at 1.0 hasn't developed a personality and identity, is still forming friendships, trying to figure out what they like, trying to figure out how to live, how to function in this world, pretty much. And I think that's the reason why, if I viewed it in that lens, not trying to self-insert, but viewed it in the lens of Rover as just a character on themselves, that's where I was kind of a little bit more forgiving about them just going along with things. Them choosing to be the hero everybody is telling them they are. And then now I feel all validated because Imeth is all pissed off about it. And it's just like, if people are choosing that path for you, is that something you really wanted? And of course, Rover being Rover is like, well, yes. In the end, I still chose the same thing because that's what I want. That's what I want as a person. But then I also like that it reveals that Rover may just not be everything that we kind of hyped him up to be. Yeah, Lord Arbiter. Yeah, whatever the other names are. What are those titles again? I don't remember. The Astral Modulator, right? All these big names. And then Rover is like, well, I guess, yes, I have been all those names. Ooh, cool. And then having to live up to them, it's of course Rover's choice if they want to continue doing that. But the methods are different because now they're actually involving other people in their lives. And I think, I have a feeling that the Rover that left Lahairoi telling Mornier, don't tell my future self about anything about myself. Telling Luke, if you find anything about me, because there's more likely in these institutes, the courts of Savante, Fraxidus, whoever, if there's any information on me, try to get that out of the picture. Pretend it doesn't exist. And then with Ameth, finally meeting her and realizing, okay, well, there is a lot I desire for myself. There's a lot I feel for myself too, and this child is telling me it's okay to feel that way. So, in my head, this Rover that we got a glimpse at here from Lahairoi is probably one of the latest iterations before they disappear. Maybe it is the last of Rover before they straight up disappear from the planet. Golly. Yeah, that's a lot to think about. I can see why a lot of people really like this quest. Because I like it too. I genuinely like it too. And then now I'm trying to, like later on, I'll try to figure out the differences as to why I feel like this one felt more impactful. Despite having like the similar story beats of showing me a character, showing me their whole entire backstory, making me care about them. But they did a really good job of making sure to tell why it is important to Rover, to tell why it's important to us as a player to understand the world and what we're trying to fight against. And then the way that they incorporated so many different characters without having to have them present at all times. It never felt like anybody was really shafted. They left when they needed to. They added what they needed to. And the story kept moving forward. I never felt like it stagnated. And it's probably because a lot of it was also related to Rover. And going back to it, if you do not like Rover as a character, then you're not going to enjoy this patch. You're not. You're gonna like, if anything, people are gonna like the mech fights. They're gonna like the cool action moments, the aura farming, whatever, what have you. Those are really good too. Presentation has been still stellar. It's been amazing. Music, I do like the music, but I kind of wish they just stuck with instrumentals for some parts, but I get it. She's sing-song girl. You want sing-song songs. But in some cases, I'm like, the vocals kind of take me out of some of the moments. I don't think the vocals are all that necessary. Sometimes they're overpowering what's going on. So I don't mind having them go back to instrumental stuff. Maybe they're not as memorable because they don't have vocals to it, but I feel like they have a stronger impact in comparison. But that's just my preference. So now, I mean, for as it is with this patch, enjoyable. Literally one of the best. And it's probably because we get so much characterization with Rover that I feel so strongly about it. I need to sneeze. Hold on. I'm not sneezing. This sucks. This is the worst. That's terrible. Why am I not sneezing? I've been having to sneeze like 3 times before this, and I still have yet to sneeze. It's awful, awful. It keeps happening to you? It's so bad. Well, what is this? A weekly subscription? This is interesting. Okay. Well, I don't mind. I don't know what it is. I know it's a gacha game. They need their money. But, like, I don't know. I don't mind. Oh, I forgot that I could buy these. Alright, guess what we're gonna do? Oh, man. I don't think I'm gonna be this lucky, though. You have so much. Because I was planning to pull for Luke, okay? I was planning to pull for Luke. And now, I guess I have a daughter to pull for. Oh, let me make sure I take all of these, too, while I'm at it. I've been trying to clear some exploration stuff off stream. I haven't actually completed a lot of it. RPG Master, Polo Solaris. Spring has come, which is sad. Long fall. Home sweet home. Oh, that makes me sad. And it just goes to show that Rover did have a... I still don't understand Dear Giovanni, though. I think that one has to be a reference to something. I just don't know what. Who am I? No, that's so sad. But yeah, the home sweet home thing, it's just like Rover did have a home. He had a home. Did you check your Star Path and Twine thing? Yeah, I booted up the game and immediately got everything. It's like, you've been playing this game too much. Here you go. Even as the stars fade, you still shine. That's cute. I think I'll change it. Why not? What new title do I have? Law of Stars. I see. That's nice. I'm not gonna get rid of Brant, though. You got the glider wings? Yes. And I was telling Momo that those colors are made for her. Oh, I can claim this now. Yes. I want to wear it. And then feel sad. Rover's uniform from a past life at Star Torch Academy. The black and white motif accented with gold stripes weaves past and future together, ensuring that what has happened is remembered and what is yet to come feels within reach. Also, is it the same? This one's the same. Is it the same? It's really close. Okay. It's very, very close. The wrappings on her hand, her arms or hands look similar, but I thought it was the same ones. Oh look, all of these things I could potentially do now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. My god. I don't think I'm gonna pull for her weapon. I'm probably gonna try to slap Emerald of Genesis on her instead. Good luck. Ugh. We'll see. I don't like pulling on stream. It makes me anxious. Play her song for luck? Oh, I got Homegirl though. Nice. Or maybe Lacus's? Oh, I should. Shizukana kono yoru ni da na na na. Oh, I closed it. Hold on. I need YouTube. Okay. Shizukana kono yoru ni. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. That tickles me. I don't even care if I get blocked at this point. It's important. It's important. Even though I hate Gundam Seed. Don't talk to me about Gundam Seed. I hate it so much. But this is the banger. This is real. Oh my gosh, I grew up with this and I loved it to pieces and I thought Gundam Seed was good when this played. And then I watched Gundam Seed and it was horrible. Actually the only saving grace. No, Lacus, I need your power! Please! But my luck is not great. In all gachas I played, my luck has never been good. So I'm just gonna go straight to pity, I know it. Lacus, you deserve better. You deserved a better anime. I'm not gonna... Alto, I love you. But you just keep coming home. Oh, okay. It's getting painful. This is getting painful. I don't want to have a look. Oh. Oh. Oh, I got jump scared.
Afternoon consultation.
Oh my god, I got the girl! Yes! Yo! I did not farm for her at all. This is gonna be, it's gonna be a few days until she becomes up and running.
Did you see me?
Yes, I saw you. Lacus Clyne, thank you. Blessed. Gundam blessed. Yes. Right when the song kicks in. God bless it. God bless it. Amy. I wish I could rename you to Lacus Clyne. Wow.
Quit the chit chat. Tell me what you need.
Wow. There she is, guys. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Alright, let's admire her.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Now I'm just gonna feel sad hearing that quote.
Look, a laser sword.
There she is. There she is. Huzzah! We did it. I don't know if I can level you up. Let's see. Oh. Okay, okay. Oops. Alright, guys. Guess I'm not... She's not gonna be up and running anytime soon. And I don't even think she synergizes with any of my characters. Certain resonator can switch between resonant modes. Oh, cool! I'm never using Fusion Burst. Forget that. She's going to stay. Oop. Oh, that's not who I wanted. That's a whole Ling Yang. I don't like you, Ling Yang. How do I switch between the two? Oh, okay. Oh! Wow! Cool. I'm poor. And I have not farmed for her whatsoever. But you know what you're gonna get, girly? You're gonna get good old Emerald of Genesis that nobody has because I got everybody else's things. There you go. Your dad, your mom used that. Your mom was stuck on that forever, but that's yours now. Congrats. That's such a good song. I'm not gonna lie. That is such a good song. You know, I feel like the pop songs that how did I forget her name? Aimee? That the pop songs that she sings probably sounded better in like Japanese or Chinese or something. I still haven't equipped Rover with their sword. You haven't? Oh. Well, okay. If I was playing other, like Rover in another team entirely, then what is it? I would usually use Emerald of Genesis. Oh, hold on. I wanted to play as her though. There she is. Not the husk that we have. The happy girl. Oh, I didn't notice that there's a UI while she does that. That's cool. UI happens with a basic attack too. Very cool. So that's her attack chain. 2, 3. Has a whole entire heart. I honestly don't have enough mats to level up another weapon. There's so many mats. Alright, and then... I guess my trend of getting Sentinel Resonators still continues, huh? I thought I was gonna break it with Aimee and that they made her my daughter. So it's over. I think I'll just spend this entire weekend just farming for her now. But there she is. And she's baby. She is that girl. She is baby girl. She is the one, the only. What is her name again? Fleet Puff, Snow Puff, Fleet, Snow Pluff, Snow something. Yeah, that. Wait, I saw something up here though, real quick. Whoa, it's like forming itself.
You can count on me.
What is that? Wait, where did the thingy go? I'm looking for... Uh-oh. Don't attack me. Don't look at me. No. Don't look at me. I'm sorry. I was looking for something. Where is it? There was a... you guys saw it too, right? It was like one of the... Oh, I'm looping. Why? Where am I going? Whatever, it's fine. Anyway. Good game. That was fun. That's 7 hours of stream. That's crazy. But that whole entire quest was what? Like 4 hours? 5 hours? And then lots of yapping in between. So, yeah, that was awesome. Thank you guys for joining me. I have nothing else. I don't know what else to say. It was good. Oh, she's getting stuck. I highly suggest everybody else play it, and then you tell me whatever I missed, because... Oh, Pain, this quest? Yeah, for real? Oh, wait, no, leave. I need that. Okay, there we go. And then let's get out of here, because there is a Roya Frostland outsider over here that's about to attack me. I know it. Oh, no, don't fight them either. Those are dangerous. They will kill you. Wait, is that another one?
You can count on me.
That is another one. Okay, last one. For real. Oh, wait, I already got this one. Never mind. Alrighty, that's it. That's gonna be it for me. I'm pretty tired. Would have been 3 hours if Luke was in there. Oh, this is true. But I mean, he was important, okay? He had the lore dump on us, and then I would admire him maybe like half the time. Sorry, I'm sorry. I got distracted. I got distracted by his looks, okay? He was a very pretty man. How can you blame a person? How can you just blame a girl who likes looking at a pretty man? A man that was clearly made for her. He may not have been a Glacio. I still think he should have been a Glacio. I'm not gonna lie, but you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I'll accept Spectro Luke. I just think he should have been Glacio. He would have, but then somebody decided to change it. Who do you think is going to be Glacio, though? Do you think Lucilla or Sigrika would be Glacio? Lucilla gives me Electro vibes, and I hope she's not. I don't mind if she is, but I don't think we need another Electro. We really need a Glacio, so one or the other have to be it. Lucilla, hopefully Glacio. If she is, I'll pull for her. I didn't think I would like her, but I don't mind her. When her little snippet at the start of the quest was actually pretty good. It was enough. It was enough to give an insight on her character and feel like, yeah, she's actually cool. But I also feel like she has a lot to hide, and it'll be interesting to see what she's kind of withholding, what her knowledge is, how extensive is her network, you know? So lots to look forward to. It's just interesting because we have little sneak peeks here and there, but we probably won't know much about what's coming up until after the segue. So, okay, that's it. I gotta go. I'm tired. Electro, almost zero Glacio aside from Clarada, yeah. Yeah, there's like no Glacio, so we're gonna see how they decide to revive that. Anyway, thank you guys. Have a good night, have a good day wherever you are in the world. Thank you. And have a good one. I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye.